A pleasant good morning to our viewers and to our listeners who are tuned in to CWI Rising Stars Under 19 cricket tournament here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We are into the final day of this 2024 competition, the two-day tournament, having to be reverted from the three-day tournament to a two-day tournament because of the passage of Hurricane Beryl. And they rearranged it where it turned out to be a two-day and a one-day tournament. Barbados won the two-day tournament quite comfortably in the end, and they are in pole position here in terms of this game towards doing the double, so to speak, in relation to championship honors. Pleasant good morning to all. It's a wonderful sunny day here at Cumberland. It's really, really and truly the best start playing day that I've seen here at Cumberland. So I come in here and all is set, ready. The pitch looks very, very good to me. It looks like a pitch that you can bat on. And once you play yourself, you can get some runs from what I observed out there. And really and truly, it's really a nice day here at Cumberland in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Good morning to all, to viewers, to listeners. The information here is that Leeward Islands, they have won the toss and are batting. Leeward Islands winning the toss and batting. The Leewards team, Cordell Crook, Devon and Singh, Israel Morton, Joel Andrew, Micah McKenzie, Nathan Edward, Carlton Pluck, Tanik Honorary, Yannick Watley, Zavid Henry. The umpires are from St. Vincent Grenadines, Colin Bryan, Jamaica. Kenroy, good morning to you and good morning to all.
Good morning, Stanley Hines, and good morning to the viewers of this lovely broadcast coming from the northern side of this island. And the Barbadian team is Achilles Brown, Zion Brathwaite, Joshua Dawn, Kyle Jordan, Akeem McCollins, Joshua Morris, Zion Matara, Nathan Seeley, Raniko Smith, Saruv Worrell. Out is Jatario Prescott, surprising for me. Micah Greenwich, and the other one is Preston Clark. Those three players are not playing. As we start early in the day, Barbados winning the toss. Stanley Hines?
Leewards won the toss.
Leewards won the toss.
I think it's a very good decision.
Well, they started positively with a run down to third man.
Yes, the big, tall, fast bowler, is that Raniko Smith from the...
Yes, Raniko Smith.
Yeah, from the southern end of the Kingston area. And for those who are acquainted with St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the big, strong, tall individual. And he has really had an impressive stay here in St. Vincent in relation to cricket.
Indeed. So, at the creases, Singh and Palmer for Leewards. Short, and that was pulled over the fence. 6 runs. He got into his wicket, and it was a short delivery by Smith, and he helped it over the boundary for 6. Stanley Hines. Wonderful shot.
Yes, that's really a wonderful shot indeed. Short of a length on his body, and he pivoted beautifully, and that one was hit over the ropes for the first maximum, I should say, of this innings. Really a positive start there by, Singh?
Well, a really lovely shot by Singh there from fast bowler Raniko Smith, testing the wicket very early. And really, Singh was up to the task, and he pounced on that one and plummeted over this boundaries for 6. So third delivery here. Again, a quicker delivery, just not bouncing as the one did previously, striking him on the pad, a stifled appeal, really, but a positive start for the Leeward Islanders here against the Bajans, who are leading in points. Really, it would be a difficult task for them to lose here today.
Yes, a pretty good delivery there. Just a wrong leg tailing down, and I think he beat him. He got beaten for pace.
Yes.
And he survived 7 without loss. I think Smith is a very smart fast bowler. He's trying to see what sort of assistance in terms of bounce he will get out of this track here at Cumberland.
Yes. And immediately he pulled his length back after being struck for that 6. This one is a better line delivery, Stanley. Outside the house, something that the coaches would love to see down that 4th stump. So Smith, as you said, a very intelligent bowler he is. Just outside the house stump in this one-day format. And that is the line he should be looking to bowl here with 2 slips, a backward point, a third man, short extra cover, a mid-off. mid-on, and a square leg in place.
And a very good delivery there. You can see the lateral movement after trying something with a bouncer, so to speak. He's reverted to proper line and length, which is the way to go early on. But he did try something to see what sort of assistance he will get out of the track.
Well, 7 without loss. That one is a straighter delivery. And Singh is equal to the task.
Again, back of a length, and he defended well. I think what is happening towards early days at Annesville in their last game on Sunday, they got some bungs out of that track out at Annesville, and I believe he's trying to see if he'll get the same assistance here. I think that's the reason probably why he's trying it, because certainly at Annesville and Sunday, they were really getting a lot of bungs.
Well, Annesville and Cumberland are two different wickets, really, Stanley. Cumberland is had some bungs in it, as I just mentioned. Have some bungs in it pretty early, but the bungs is there, but the pace is different at Annesville. There's bungs and pace there at Annesville and sideways movement. Cumberland, you have some bungs, but the paces are rather slower. You can see it.
Yes, that one, back of a length, and it lifted, and he defended it well at the end, and may have struck him somewhere on his batting gloves or someplace. We see him here just with the physio for the Leewards team is going out. He got struck somewhere, I believe it's somewhere on his batting glove or somewhere. He thought he has taken off his helmet. And certainly it was a nasty one there from Smith, and it lifted on him, and he didn't handle it all that well, but he has survived, which is the most important thing to do. And we spoke about the bunks just before he delivered that one. It really got up at him. But he has survived. That's the important thing about it. He's been given some treatment out there from the physio for the Leeward Islands. Certainly, I think that will encourage Smith.
Yes, a good delivery there by Smith in the area that we call the ribcage area. And we normally say,
era.
Yeah, come off of me. Striking him somewhere on the finger, getting some therapy, probably some attention there from the physiotherapist. And just to let you know, Stanley, coming into this tournament, the last round of games here, Barbados had 4 matches, 4 wins, lost none, tie, they had a tie, and no result, they have 1. Points, they have 14, Pacers points, they have 3, Spinners points, they have 1.6, and total points, they have 18.6 in this game. They have a run rate, runs scored so far for Barbados is 349, balls faced 607, runs conceded 336, and really balls bowled 900, net run rate 1.210. That's Barbados in this game, in the last game, leading a point stand. This one is a good length delivery just outside the house and went for pull. Really, that didn't bounce as much as he anticipated there.
Yes, that one seemed to have brushed his right thigh pad. And just around that off stump line, maybe looking for it to bounce a bit higher. But it didn't. 7 without loss. And he has to be careful in his early stages. 50 overs to bat. Try and get a feel of the pitch and see what he can do for his team.
I'll give you the Leeward Islands standing so far after this delivery. This one is wrapping him on the pad. Seems to have some bat on it as well. Not how says the umpire.
That was a good delivery there. Let's look at it again. Certainly, there was that double song. And
yes,
hadn't it been for that double song, I am almost certain you've been sent out at BW. It's right in front.
Pretty good delivery there by the youngster. So Leeward Islands, they played 4 games. Win 1 game, lost 3. They had no net run rate. They have no result. Points, they had 4. Pacers points, 3. Spin bowlers, 0.6. Fuller delivery, changing the line to immediately stand the irons.
A very good delivery there again from King in that one basically full on the leg stump. He failed to clip it away. Struck him low down and bubbled out on the short square, and there's no run. But certainly we see a couple of deliveries back of the length. He's not really trying to anything because that one was fairly full, but I believe he missed out on a scoring opportunity there.
Smart delivery as well, been bowled there by King. This one is on the length, is hit over the top. 1, 2, 3 bounce, really, and looking for maximum, not getting full contact there, but picks up a run.
My goodness, a sort of a tennis overhead smash. Shot outside the off stump, seemingly like it was the lateral movement, but he threw his bat at it and lobbed it between mid-on and mid-off, almost straight over the bowler's head for a single, as total goes up to 8, but certainly not the best of shot for that delivery.
Yeah, do agree with you there, Stanley. The Singh. Better delivery, well played. Nicely behind that one, Stanley Hines. Played to the man at mid-wicket who's there. Really nice looking Singh there. So we'll get back to the point standing after this over comes to an end and let you know exactly what is happening on the last day of this West Indies Rising Star under 19 tournament, Stanley.
Here at Cumberland in St. Vincent and Grenadines on the northwestern side. Beautiful day for cricket. Not a cloud in the sky.
Lovely delivery by King there to finish proceedings in this the second over.
A beautiful delivery there from King. Proper line, proper length, and it lifted. He played at it really. Better batsmen don't touch those things. It's more detailed. Lenders will touch them. Certainly, it was a beautiful delivery there.
Well, just to get back to the point standings, overall, Leewards have played 4 games. The wrist spinners, they have 0.6 points and they have 7.6. They have 7.6. Barbados have 18.6 coming into this final round. Really, Barbados leading the table. And second place is Guyana. 4 matches, 3 wins, 1 loss. Match points, they have 12. Pacers points, 2.2. Wrist spinners points, they have none. Total points, 14.2. In third position, Trinidad and Tobago. This one is just hitting the bat on his tie pad or the pad. Signal there. 4 runs. 4 runs.
That
was tickled.
Was tickled on the leg side. Badly lined delivery, fullish length, and he did not miss out on an opportunity. Got a tickle on it, well past the keeper to the boundary for 4. And certainly Smith just temporarily losing his line there. But go back to the point system.
Right, and match points, TNT, they have 8 match points. Pacers points, 2.8. Wrist spinners points, 1.6. And the total points so far is 12.4. Lovely shot through the covers. That will get to the fence. Would it? Just holding up a bit, but just in front. There, the fielder has gotten to the ball. A rather slowed field here at Cumberland. I'm suspecting some rain. So he have picked up 2 runs so far. But a lovely shot through the covers.
Yeah, that was a glorious cover drive. And he collected some runs. Certainly too full, close to the bat. And he really spanked that one and just got it on the inside of the rope. So that Palmer goes up to 9. It's 15 without loss. That's certainly the best shot for the morning. This away from the pull shot that went for the maximum.
Yeah, lovely shot. He was on his front foot. Everything textbook. Looked really lovely going through the covers. Didn't get the maximum. This one is outside the off stump. Looking for that shot again. And really into the keeper's glove. A good delivery there by the youngster out of Barbados. Hitting just on the right line, drawing him out.
And trying to repeat that cover drive that he played a while ago. That Singh missed and threw to the keeper. But it's a good contest if he decides that he's going to play this way. And he may get through, hit a few 4 as well. But you have to be very careful. They need a solid start in order to compete with this Barbados team. Because from what I observed on the pitch, it seems to be a pretty good batting surface.
Smith continues. Oh, hitting that line just on the off stump into the keeper's glove. Seems to be looking for that shot over cover. It's Singh. right in the area, half cock, undecided as to what to do. So those are good areas for Smith, really.
Two very good deliveries there from Smith, forcing him and inducing him to try and play that cover drive. And certainly it's a good contest between Smith and Singh, looking for the off drive, looking for the cover drive, and Smith preparing it in that foot stump area. So it is a good contest early on.
Yorker length. You said that he was a pretty clever bowler. He is using his brain here and really producing some lovely deliveries.
Yeah, he's using his grammata. That is really a beautiful Yorker, and Singh can only defend it. And certainly, I think this is a good contest building up here. It's a question of who is going to break first. But certainly, we're seeing some good bowling here from Smith.
Well, it's a top of the table clash. Barbados, they're leading in points, and Leewards at the seller position. So Leewards looking to prove a point here. Although they have lost their games and so on, they're bottom of the table, they could still compete at this level. This one is driven up to the man at mid-off. Not timing it properly, really. Still looking for that timing is Singh. As that brings in the third over to an end, really. And to cut back to the point standings, Jamaica had 4 games. The last actually had 1 win. Lost 3. And points so far, they have 4 match points, 2.6 bowling points, and spinners points, they have 3.2, and a total of 9.8. And the last team in the 5th position, Windward Islands, 4 games, had 1 win, 2 losses, 1 drawn game, 6 match points, 2.2 pace bowlers points, spinners points 0.8, and they have a total of 9.0. And Leeward Islands 7.6. So 18.6 the leaders, Barbados. This one is short. He's pulling it. Not making full contact, and goes on to fine leg for a run. Look, seems to be like it came off the glove.
Yes, apparently looking to pull that one, but it rushed onto him a little faster than he expected, and it struck the glove before it. You realize what had happened. It went down to long leg for a single. Seas goes up down to 10. That's Palmer. 16 without loss. And incidentally, the Leewards' only victory is against the dethroned champions, Jamaica.
Yeah, Jamaica not having a very good time here in St. Vincent and Grenadines in both tournaments so far.
Last time they were here, they won both tournaments, both
exactly.
3-day and 1-day tournament. But this time they found one thing, and Barbados definitely is in the driver's seat. It's a question of how well they perform in this game towards putting, as we say, the cherry at the top of the cream. But certainly they are the best team I have seen thus far in relation to the overall cricket.
Yeah, I do agree with you there, Stanley. They have put out a very good young cricket team here, and they have played a very good team game as well. Their catch, she's dropped. A rather simple catch at second slip, really. It's like Sunday morning. I think it's Captain Seeley who has put that one down. An easy catch, and he has spilled it.
Yes, that one outside the off stump, and he drove at it. Similarly to what he was doing against Smith. This time he took the outer portion into Seeley's glove. Should have definitely taken that to a dolly of a catch, and he put it down, and he gets a reprieve. That thing is up to 770 without loss. And I believe that the skipper, Seeley, hope it doesn't cost his team too many.
Well, he would hope that. So it's another short delivery. He just pivoted and just pulled it to the square leg area. Picks up another single. But a really dolly of a catch there being put down by Seeley.
Again, that one with a better bounce on his body, and he pivoted and helped it down to the wideish long leg, and he collects a single. So Palmer's up to 11, and some pretty testing bowling by the Barbadian opening pair, King and Smith, and some enterprising batting thus far from Singh. Another good one there, lifting. Certainly he is getting lift without really putting in that real effort. If you look at Ronaldo Smith from the southern end, you can see he is digging it in, but more often or not, he's trying to keep that full stump line. But from this end, King definitely is getting some lift. There's no ifs, there's no buts about it.
Yes, I described the bounce from this wicket. Pace is not really there, but it has really good bounce. This wicket in Cumberland. Just speak about the bounce. That one kept low. Commentator thing?
Outside the off stump, halfway up outside the off stump. And Palmer had to defend it, but by the time he got down with the bat, the ball was through to the keeper. Fortunate to be still there. Had that been on the stump, I think he would have been on his way back to the pavilion.
You agree there. Just some more stats for you. In the batting, and the batters, Rampatad Ramnath out of Guyana, he leads with 166 runs from 4 games. And Jordan Johnson from Jamaica, Jordan Johnson, 4 games, 159 runs. He's second. Joel Andrew from Leewards. Another good delivery there by Smith. Andrew, he's in third position with 135 runs. Andrew Rambaran out of Trinidad and Tobago, he's at fourth with 121 runs. And another Guyanese, Mavindra Dindal, he has 120 in 4 games. So those are the top 5 batsmen so far in this tournament. 166, the most by a Guyanese. 2 Guyanese in the top 5 so far. This one is driving, he's out caught. Looking to go aerially there. He went for that shot, and a beautiful catch by the man at backward point where square cover. Took a lovely catch to his left, and Barbados have struck here early in the innings of the Leeward Islanders. They are 18 for 1.
Certainly a very good catch. The consistent line and length bowling by Smith outside the offs, and he played the expansive off drive, lifted it, and it was a very good catch, low to his left there at square cover point or sort of a backward point area, but certainly really looking to play that through the mid-off cover area, but the pace, I believe, got him, and it flew off the outer portion of the bat, and a very, very good catch taken there. Leeward Islands have lost their first wicket as it's now 18 for the loss of 1 with
Avanda Singh. He's on 7 from 15, and he have just lost. He's been joined now by Pollock.
Yeah, Palmer is the one who got out.
Yes, Palmer, he got out. He just been joined here by Pluck. Carlton Pluck now joins Singh with the Leeward Islands, 18 for 1. Good delivery, not bouncing much at all there, Stanley Hines into the keeper's glove.
Wow, that was a very good delivery again. Had it been a stump, he would have been a goner. It kept very low, and it ended up between him and the stumps. How it didn't hit, I am not sure. But certainly it was another delivery that kept low, this time from the southern end. And it would not have even hit half. We up to somebody lower than half. It definitely have 1 or 2 spots that's creating some problems for the batting. It's not disconcerting. You just have to be mindful. 18 for 1, the Leeward Islands into over number 5.
Again, another lovely delivery outside the awesome. Just to give you the bowlers who are leading this tournament so far. Tamari Redwood of Jamaica. He has 15 wickets from his 4 games. Mavindra Dindal again featuring here from Guyana. He has 12 wickets from his 4 games. And out of Barbados, we have Worrell, is in 3rd position. He has 8 wickets. Out of Guyana again, Van Long. He has 8 wickets from his 4 games, and at 5, Anil Ramplal, out of Trinidad and Tobago. He has 8 wickets. So those are the top 5 bowlers in the tournament so far. The leading bowler have 15 wickets. The second is 12. The third is 8. So we have one Barbadian featuring in both top 5 so far. And that tells you the story of the Barbadian team. They have played a very good team game.
Yes, they played a good team game, and there's a very interesting spinner that the Barbadians brought here.
Again, Smith just outside the off stump. Good, consistent line he's bowling here.
Motara, very exciting spin bowler. Certainly the end of a very good over. Some good line bowling here from Smith from the southern end. Maybe not right on target as one expect him to, but he just kept that good 4th stump, that 5th stump line, just on outside the off stump, and the wicket he got, richly deserved, and Barbados an early wicket, 18 for 1, as we see King would continue from this the northern end.
Ooh, wow. Lift with pace there. King hitting a nice length. He's not as big as Smith, but he's generating some pace here out of this wicket.
Definitely, and lift.
Yeah.
Besides the pace and lift, had he been a little more accurate, because he bowling this 4th, 5th stump line, had he been around middle and off stump, forcing him really to play it, he would have gotten wickets. He should have had a wicket already, but a catch has been spilled.
This one is driving on the up, beating the man at square cover. Picks up another single. So, Leeward Islands move on by 1.
Outside the off stump, wide, and he cut that one down to third man, and they got another run. The Leeward Islands 19 for 1 with Pluck on yet to score. Devon and Singh on 8. As we're seeing King. I'm very impressed with the Barbados opening bowlers, to be very honest with you.
Hitting some good line and length, really.
Good lines, very good lines.
Yeah. Extracting some bunks as well.
What is he really trying to do, Ken Roy? To be very honest with you. This one a good length, good line. He's out of his crease, looking to cut that one some over mid wickets. Struck him some in the midriff area, but certainly it needs a little bit of approach from Singh. That delivery could easily stood up on it and rode it down quite comfortably, but he tried to play the expansive shot, and he missed.
That's better. That's not the best approach. It's better for him. Have a look. See what is happening with the wicket. These bowlers are bowling a pretty good length, extracting some pace and bounce as well from the wicket. They have lost a wicket already pretty early.
Yes,
so you have to consolidate.
That was a very good delivery again. And as I said before, I'm very impressed with them. They're really they're about forcing you to play the shot at these deliveries, and with consistency, as it's the best I've seen opening pair in this tournament in terms of the word consistency.
Again, he's looking to go across the line of that delivery, just finding the man at mid-on. I would be advised, if you're going for those shots, go a little bit straighter. Hit it more in the mid-on, mid-off area. Mid-off area, really, instead of trying to close that face of the bat.
Against the Guyanese team at Andersville and Sunday, which is a different strip. They really, really bowl well. There's no two ways about it. And surprisingly, one of the main, Prescott is not playing.
Surprisingly. Good bowling there again by King. Keeping it nice and tight. One of the better players in the tournament so far that I've seen. Prescott, very impressive he was.
Yes, and maybe he's injured. As the most I can say, maybe we can find out. But certainly, he really backed up. The opening pair in King and Smith. And I suspect he's injured, because certainly he would have been playing this game. I'll have it clarified though. So at the end of over number 6 now, 19 for 1, and we're seeing some very enterprising cricket in this game thus far. Some excellent line bowling from the Barbadian opening bowlers, Smith and King, and equally enterprising is Singh and Palmer, who is gone.
Ooh, lovely delivery again from Smith, and well left.
3 overs, 3.1 overs, one wicket for 4. But certainly, Kenwell as a coach, you will be really pleased the line that these two bowlers are bowling.
Yeah, very, very interesting line. Just in the era of uncertainty, but well judged by the batters as well. You have to give them their credit, being patient. But some really good lines and length here being bowled by King and Smith out of Barbados. You have picked up that early wicket of Andrews, and really they continue to plow away here for Barbados here at Cumberland in the final game of the West Indies Under-19 tournament. Rising Stars. This one is driven sweetly up to the man of short extra cover. You have seen some good bowling Stanley Hines, but you have seen some good shots as well.
Yes, but he needs to be a little more selective with some of the shots he's trying to play. Yes, I was saying to you on Sunday, I was very impressed with Motara. Really, really gave the guy knees and all sorts of problems. And surprising he's not in the top 5 in terms of wickets that has been taken. He really, really bowled well.
Swan just keeping a trifle low there, but still within that area of uncertainty. And Singh just raising his bat, shoulder, arms into the keeper's glove. So good contest here on between bat and ball at Cumberland. And just to let you know, the sun is out in all its glory. We may have to put up some extra umbrellas here, Stanley.
You get vitamin D from the sun, my brother. We need it. I'll make a comment after this delivery. Very good line defended there by that's Singh. Total remains 19 for 1 from 6.4 overs. And also impressive with the Barbadian bowlers, they are bowling to the field placing. You're not getting the ball on that middle stump, or they tend to say, which I do not necessarily get too straight. But it would be interesting if they try to attack that middle stump with the extra man on the onside and mid wicket and see how well he can play in that area. But generally, not a criticism, generally, they are targeting that fourth stump line, generally.
Again, as you described, and that's not a bad tactic as well. For Stanley is causing the batter to play, not using the white ball or making use of the white ball better than you're doing now. You just hold the arms, get a little closer, see what it does if the ball is put on the stumps.
It tends to tell me that they do quite a lot of practice bowling, target bowling in Barbados before they came to this tournament, because he's consistently bowling the ball thereabout.
Yes. In that area. Again in that area, here's Smith, not losing his line or length. And we have not seen any sort of wide deliveries being bowled by them either. So their consistency is pretty good between both of them.
Off stump line, pushed out by Seeley. Palmer, the man, he's gone for 11. He was caught, and certainly the Barbadians are trying to peg away, whilst the Leeward Island batters, they are trying their best to see how they can ward off this consistent fast bowling attack from Smith. I'm very impressed with him, and Kyron King.
Well, 19 for 1. King continues for Barbados. This one is short and thumped through mid-wicket. That goes over the fence for 4. A short delivery. And he got into position nicely and pulled it over mid-wicket into the fence for a lovely shot there. And 4 more runs to Leewards, and a very positive shot there by the youngster from Leewards. That is Pluck, who opens his account.
Yeah, that's a very, very good shot. And by the time he finished playing that shot, it was around his chest, but he really connected beautifully through mid-wicket for 4. And the Leeward Islands are pretty positive in their response to this Barbadian bowling attack. So this one outside the off stump, lifting again, and Pluck on top of it, guided it quite nicely between gully, through gully, and he gets a single. He goes up now to 5-24 for 1. And this is good opening salvo between the two teams.
Yes, good battle here between bat and ball at Cumberland. Good line and length bowl by the fast bowlers, and the batters are really playing some good shots to deliveries which are meant to be hit. This one is just keeping a trifle low into the keeper's glove outside the off stump, and he's in that uncertain area again, Stanley,
yes,
where you have the batter between forward and back.
In no man's land.
Yes.
It's neither forward, neither backward. And when one looks at the areas that the cricket has been played on, Sion Hill, Annesfield, Park Hill, and Cumberland, this is my personal opinion. This is the best batting track. This one here at Cumberland. You can see a good bounce and not too much turn and all this sort of things. It's just, if you can really hold your own, you'll be able to stand up there and bat. And for what I saw of the pitch this morning, as I mentioned earlier, it is definitely a pitch that you can bat on. You just be prepared to sit there and bat, and you're going to find yourself getting some kind of a score behind your name. But certainly it's a good track. But credit to the Barbadian bowlers for bowling this consistent line and length, and not giving the Leeward Islands batters any real freedom. Pitched up, driven out to cover, and there is no run. And it's a good contest, as you say. Is a top of the table, which is Barbados 18.65 against the Leeward 7.6. But the Leeward Islands showing that they, never mind, they are just on 7.65. They are fighting it out there for their country against the leaders, Barbados.
Yeah, the Barbadians have played very consistent and team cricket, really. This one is driven to covers. He's gone for 1. Back for 2. So as we said, some good positive cricket shots as well to those deliveries, which are to be played that way. And really must give credit to the batters for being that positive as well.
Another off drive there by Singh. Mixed over there from King. And he was hit away from... It wasn't a bad delivery.
No, it
the
wasn't.
one that went to the boundary for 4. It wasn't a bad delivery, and he got a boundary. And then he drove him sweetly through the offside, and collected 2 more. That is Singh, and Singh playing very positively. If even he missed a few trying to play through the covers, especially from Smith from the southern end.
Well, he's not trying to overhit the ball either. He's allowing the ball to come to the bat and play it in accordance. And that's what I'm seeing from Singh so far. The only issue that I have is at times he tries to go across the line to some of the deliveries. He just needs to be a little bit more circumspect. Again, that on era, 4th stump for Smith. Consistency, continues to bowl well for Barbados. Well left by the batsman from Leewards. And really 26 for 1. 8.1 overs bowled so far. Very good contest between bat and ball here, between these two teams.
It's a very good contest between both teams. As I say, one does not really recognize, except you're following the cricket, that's really the team at the top and the team at the bottom. It suggests that they have not been playing the best of cricket, but certainly they have started very positively. Both teams, Barbados looking to drive home the advantage, and the Leeward Islands batters are staying there and stand up to them. Outside the off stump, that one kept low. My goodness. Wow.
Hit the inside edge as well. 1 bounce to the keeper, Morris, who did a very good job.
That one kept low, and it was away from his body. He tried to play the cover drive, took the inner portion of the bat, attempting to play the shot, and it called back to the keeper, and he could have easily dragged it onto the stump.
Little horizontal bat. Has to be careful with that, with the little inconsistency in bounce here at Cumberland. This one is in the air, officially. It goes through covers. It's getting close to the fence, as close to the boundary. They get another 2 runs here. But bit of airy fairy there, Stanley, but it fell in no man's land. 2 runs to him.
Yes, outside the off stomach, that same line, bounced a bit and Pluck drove uppishly between cover and through the covers for a double. And he could have easily drove it into the hands of the cover point fielder, but be that as it may, 2 more runs to the total. And one thing that is very, very visible is the attacking approach from the Leeward Islands batsmen against this Barbados attack. Very positive.
Ooh, that's a lift in the view outside the off stump. An appeal goes up by the keeper, Morris, but not how says the umpire. A really top delivery there by Smith to the man Pluck. A really good delivery. Lifting and bounce with some pace as well. But not how says the umpire.
A peach of a delivery there, forcing him to play. He played at it. It bounced, trying and taken cleanly by the keeper. This vociferous appeal went up, but we are in a position to judge. The umpire says not out and move on, and that's exactly what they've done. But really a fine delivery there from Smith once more.
Well, this morning the toss was spun and won by the Leeward Islands. And they elected to bat there 28 for 1. 8.5 overs have been bowled so far in the morning. And really a good positive start here by both teams. Barbados picked up an early wicket. That of Andrew, caught square cover. A brilliant catch to the left. To his left, the fielder. Had one blunder so far in the field from Barbados. Sealy put in a rather sitter. Early o'clock. This time he's edging. Oh, he's dropped. Really. Wicket keeper Morris going to his right. Not really committed, really. Just pushing it. The man that forced slip wasn't really allowed either, Stanley Hines. And it fell between him and the first slip. A catch going a begging again for the Barbadians.
Having looked at it 2-3 times there on the monitor, the thing about it is that he should have been caught. The keeper got up, it bounced a bit high on him, struck the middle of the wicket-keeping glove. He parried it into there, and first slip was ball watching when he should have easily taken it, and it would have been a very simple catch for him. And it's gone a begging, but certainly another missed chance there by the Barbadian fielding team as the Leeward Islands continue this aggressive approach. And it's paying dividends thus far because they have been getting away with it. 28 for 1. This is second slip catch, and second catch has been put away as the total remains 28 for 1 from 9 overs, and certainly they could easily lost a second wicket. But be that as it may, fortune favors the brave.
Well, really, 2 catches going up begging here this morning. Barbados not taking advantage of some good seam bowling here by Smith and King. Really, you can't blame them for that. Smith probably saying I'm very much unlucky here this morning not to have a few wickets under my belt.
Yeah, to be very honest, that should have been taken. To be very honest, at least both catches should have been taken. But that's a tough grind that we all have to face.
Fuller length delivery that one was. Sneaking under the bat. So, Leeward Islands 28 for 1 into the 10th over.
Lead us not into temptation.
That's a Lord's Prayer.
Yes, it is. Our Father prayer, the most powerful prayer as far as I'm concerned in the Bible. Lead us not into temptation. The Our Father prayer, that's part of it. And the play continues.
This one is driven sweetly to the man at short extra cover. Just been knocked down there. Picks up a single.
This one is fullish length and he driven beautifully. And should have been stopped by that man at cover point. And he allowed them to get a single. Intercepted it and they got a single. So Pluck, he is up now to, he's on 7. And Singh playing all these shots, 11 from 30. He's playing a tremendous amount of shots out there since he's been there from 9:30.
Again, good discipline here by these fast bowlers. Not drifting on the leg side, not bowling wides, not bowling the extra delivery, Stanley. I've not seen an extra delivery for the morning.
They haven't seen an extra. It isn't as thus far. They're just thereabout, and forcing the batsmen to really play and play very consistent at those deliveries. Mainly 98, 99% around that 4th, 5th stump line. King. Driven sweetly and should have been taken again. I'll describe what really happened there. It was back of a length. Drove it airborne, and the fielder there seemed to be Brown, who's really and truly made a meat of it. Had he stepped forward, it would have been a dolly catch for him as well at this level. But he stayed back and he paid the price. 30 for 1, 9.5 overs, and the Barbadian catching is not of the very best this morning. Yorker length delivery. And dug out there by Singh at the end of 10 overs. It's 30 for 1. Pitched up and driven out to mid-on, and there is no run. 10 overs is gone. 30 for 1. I think even Stevens at this moment could have been better for Barbados had they been taking the catches.
Yeah, 3 catches in my opinion going and begging. They really, Brown should have made a better effort at mid-off, but he was basically in no man's land, not knowing whether to come forward, move to his left, and really should have taken that catch. Brown. Unfortunately, he didn't take it. So 3 catches go begging for Barbados.
Yes, the basic was missing. Had he been walking in, he would have been a lollipop, but he was sort of caught flat-footed, caught sleeping.
Again, I say that these fast bowlers have bowled exceptionally well this morning. Unfortunately, they have not gotten the rewards for their hard work.
They have not been backed up by the fielders because Nathan City got a... Well, all them are sitters as far as I'm concerned. They won it from King at second slip. He should have taken it. Then there's another one should have been taken again at cover point. Then this recent one from the wicketkeeper. All 3 should have been taken. And the one from Brown as well. So, catching not of the very best. But it's been a long tour for them. Some of them out of their country for the first time. This one outside the off stump and guided to cover point, and there is no run. But some of the mental effect probably is taking an effect on the Bajans. Some of them, I believe, not being away from their home for such extended period and playing a lot of cricket every other day. So just maybe having an effect on them.
Well, to be honest, Stanley, the Bajans look a little bit relaxed, really. Yeah, I haven't seen that from them. They're a little bit just relaxed, playing the game as it is. Unfortunately for them, they have been catch napping on a few occasions. And would that cause them any problems later on is left to be seen with those 3 spill catches.
It's not for the effort of the fast bowlers. Smith and King, they really may put in a tremendous spell here this morning at the Cumberland playing field. CWI Rising Stars under 19 tournament here in St. Vincent and Grenadines, and more so at Cumberland in the northwestern side of the country. Beautiful conditions for batting. And we are seeing, I was an enterprising 48 minutes or thereabout. Really enterprising cricket from both teams. Again, right on that money. Thereabout, you can only defend, and there is no addition to the total. But certainly, the way I read the pitch is turned out to be exactly what's happening. It looked like a good batting pitch. And with the sun that's out there baking out whatever moisture there was, I'm wondering what it is going to happen when the spinner comes on. That's my wonder, because I suspect the spinners are going to get some purchase from this track as it dries out.
You mentioned before, Stanley, that you just have to spend some time at the crease here at Cumberland. Get the pace of the wicket, hit the ball in the middle of the bat, and just pace yourself, and you will get runs here at Cumberland. The wicket is not doing anything odd. One is keeping low, one is bouncing a little bit, but your technique should handle all that based on the level that you're playing here.
Technique should. The operative word, it should.
Yeah, so it's 30 for 1, really, and they just need to spend some time at the crease. Barbados would have been in a better position than they are now if they had taken those catches, but Leewards have to capitalize on those opportunities and make the best of it. Still not getting his timing right there. His pluck as Smith continues to bowl and length outside the off stump. Really a fuller delivery, not getting the middle of the bat. It's in the toe end, really, of the bat from Smith. A sort of a heavy delivery he bowled there.
As you said, Barbados in a better frame of mind, realizing they are 18.6 points, the second place Guyana 14.2. It's a question of what they do in this game in relation to upping their point standing, because Guyana will have to do exceptionally well in their game where they are playing at, I think it's the Windies they're playing up at Park Hill.
Yes.
I think it's the Windies they're playing. So it's a question of what happened up there. We'll get an update as to what's happening in that particular game in relation to Guyana. This back of a length delivery from King back to the bowler, and there is no run. So certainly Barbados in the driver's seat towards doing the double. Good morning to you, Andrew Mason. Good morning to my friends in Barbados, Phil Wallace and the others. Certainly a team has done exceptionally well in this total St. Vincent, the CWI Under 19 tournament 2024. Richly deserved to win the Tour tournament, and they're on the brink of capturing the knockout version as they toiling hard here in. This one driven sweetly through the offside, and there is no run. 30 for the loss of 1, 11.2 overs. A man out is Palmer. He went for 11 off the bowling of Smith, who could easily have gotten another wicket or two. So too King. Unfortunately, the fielders did not back up the excellent length bowling that we're seeing from both bowlers. But I think they're probably just waiting on some good opportunity in terms of a second wicket. This one kept down a bit there outside the off stump, and it kept low, and it went through past the keeper. Look at it again. It bounced in front of the keeper. He had basics covered, but it still went through because of the pace and the height of it, and they got one by it. That's the first sundry, as the Australian will say. It's now 31 for the loss of 1, as King will continue from this to another end.
And to let you know, there are 2 other games being played in and around St. Vincent and the Grenadines. First extra delivery for the morning, wide signal by the umpire, by him that is, and really fast bowlers probably a little tired a little bit now after their spell. So just to let you know, Jamaica is playing TNT at Arnisville, Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana versus the Windies at Park Hill, and we are here at Cumberland in a top of the table, and basically Leewards Islands at the bottom of the table clash here at Cumberland. So those 3 games have been played here today. This time he's charging him, and he's hitting it high and hard and handsome into the fence for 4. Charged him, and a positive shot brings him 4 runs, and it goes into the fence for 4. So a positive shot here, 1, 2, 3 steps, charging him, not really getting it cleanly, but still goes into the fence for 4.
Yeah, he saw him come in charging him, and he shortened it, but he still went through with it, and it turned out to be a very positive shot to the boundary for 4, a T20 strike, so to speak. And 4 welcome runs as far as the Leeward Islands are concerned. But certainly King is tiring a bit. He's into his 6th over. 36 for 1.
Beautiful comeback there by King. Hitting just on the back of the length. Not bouncing as much as he expected. And into the keeper's glove. A beautiful delivery from King there again. Well, assisted by the wicket as well in it.
Kenroy, to be honest with you, is the best opening piece of bowling I've seen in this entire tournament. The pair of King and Smith really has impressed me here. I've saw them before, but this is the best I've seen them, to be honest, together, a tandem, and creating real problems for the Leeward Islands team. Unfortunately, not being backed up by the fielders. When again, the line has been excellent. At the end of over number 12, it's 36 for 1, 1 for 16 Smith, none for 19 King. And I don't think the skipper could ask for more than that.
Yes, unfortunately, I think they should have gotten more than what they have, the fast bowlers. They bowl well enough for that. But it is the first hour here in Cumberland, and they are taking a break. They're getting some refreshments in this nice warm sun here at Cumberland. And we will take a break here and return when the umpires call, just a water break. And we continue coverage here at Cumberland, Barbados versus the Leeward Islands. Well, here back at Cumberland, the water break has been completed, and Leeward Islands 36 for 1, 12 overs bowled. Change in bowling here from the Kingston end, as Stanley said. Achilles Brown.
That probably should be named Kenroy Martin N.
Devendra Singh is on 11 from 34 and Pluck is 12 from 27. Starts with a wide delivery down the leg side. I've not seen much of that this morning, Stanley.
It's the second wide we've seen thus far in this innings. And I believe they're missing Prescott.
Well, Prescott, one of the better players during this tournament, is out of the Barbadian side this morning. Haven't got an explanation for that because he's a really lovely player to watch. He's been very consistent with the ball and the bat. And he has done justice to Barbados, really, for bringing him here, a part of this team, being a part of this team. Brown, just on the body, change of line and length, really, from the first two fast bowlers.
Yes, that delivery there was just around middle and leg, as you tend to see, a bit straight. And tucked away quite nicely. And to mid-wicket, and there is no run. The total remains 37 for 1. With Devon and Singh on 11 from 35, Pluck 12 from 27, 37 for 1, 12.1.
Well, Stanley, something to take note of. Those three spill catches, those three opportunities presented by the Leeward Islanders and the Barbadians didn't take them. How much would they impact this game is left to be seen. But as the old saying, catches win matches. And really, if they had taken those catches, they would have been in a very comfortable position here now after the first water break. Unfortunately, they didn't do that. And how much it would impact them, it is left to be seen during this game.
This one on that middle leg and clips away there. Let's look at it again in middle stump line, bit straight out to right of mid wicket, fielded nicely, and he gets a single. It is now up to 38 for 1 with Singh now up to 12. The thing about it, it's a bit early, but the question by the time the innings end, they will say exactly what it cost them, because if the two players to go on and get decent scores, 60, 70, 70, 80, you'll know the impact of not taking those catches.
Wow.
well.
Wicket number 2. Driven back, Brown. Looking at it for a bit faster, Stanley, but he held on to it.
Well,
good catch by Brown.
The slow delivery there from Brown, and Pluck drove it back to Brown, seemingly surprised, I should say. Stuck his hand out, and it stuck. Are we just speaking about the impact of the wicket, and the least of the bowlers has come and taken a wicket? He's in the fourth column.
Well, the opportunity presented itself, and he took it. And really, even though it seems to catch him by surprise, he catched it. It's 38 for 2. Leeward Islands here at Cumberland. We are into the second hour of play here. And they have lost wicket number 2. Achilles Brown just bowling his, fourth delivery and picking up the first scalp.
Yes, and it was their middle leg. I think the pace is much slower than Smith. And he drove a bit early back to the bowler, who I believe just stuck his hand out and it stuck. He himself seemed to have been surprised, but the important thing, Barbados has gotten the breakthrough.
Well, if I was Smith, I would have been kicking myself all now. After bowling 6-7 overs so well and not getting a wicket, here comes Brown with his military medium and picks up the first wicket. I'll be kicking myself.
That's life, my brother. These things do happen.
Cricket, the game of glorious uncertainties.
Wow.
What can we do?
What can you do? Now, Brown will continue from the southern end after having taken that wicket. Good line, defended well there by the new man who is Joel Andrew, I think it is. Yeah, Joel Andrew. And we'll look at that replay of that dismissal. One of these things, because the same Brown did not do what he should have done when he was fielding. He should have taken a catch. Unfortunately, it didn't cause much.
Leewards, 38 for 2.
Joel Andrew got
Sing.
what? 135 runs from what you said.
Yes.
He's in third spot. And certainly when you look at these figures, Ken Roy, the first 5 players should have been scoring more runs at this tournament going into your 5th game. There's no ifs and there's no buts about it. At 166 is Ramnath from Guyana. It could have easily been a 200 and the other sort of just under him. I think the scores are a bit lower than what we had anticipated. All would have been anticipated. But we can only give it to you as figures as they are. They're as factual. We're not making up these figures. So at the end of that over, 13 gone, 38 for 2, as Barbados have just been relieved, I should say, after having dropped those catches to have taken a wicket in the form of Achilles Brown.
Well, here comes your bowler, Stanley Matara.
Yes, Matara. I'm very impressed with him at Annesville on Sunday. Let's see how he's going to perform here today. He really, really bowled well. Bunks, turn, not prodigiously, but the line that he bowled was very, very impressive.
38 for 2 Leeward Islands. Over number 14. Starts well, sweeper. For a single from his first delivery. Driven sweetly through covers. So immediately there's a sweep on the boundary for the leg spinner.
I think there's an error. That sweeper should be in that cover and let him hit the gaps. To be very honest with you, you're actually given some license to the batter to try and find that gap rather than close the gap. But Mr. Seeley is out there, Nathan Seeley, the skipper. He should know best.
And that is something that we have to look at when it comes to our feeling, our way we set our field, our approach towards the game. 39 for 2 in the 14th over. Really should keep the pressure on, allow the batter to take the risk, really. Defend. You have to be very much attacking now up until then. Whenever the batsman get across.
Once he pushes that ball between backward point and cover, it's a comfortable single.
Yes. It's too easy. Makes life so easy for the batter.
Too easy.
Back in the days, you would have said you're setting the field for bad bowling. Yes, it's a protective feeler, but yet in the situation that is at hand, 39 for 2, your bowlers are bowling well. Give them the support. Give them the opportunity to get that wicket. Easy single. I would have gone straight to him in the circle.
In those days when we were playing Sheffield cricket, etc., there was nothing, even your day, Ken, there's nothing named sweeper. There was a cover, extra cover.
Officially just falling short of the man at backward point brings the Matara over to an end.
A very good over, start for a right arm leggy. A very good over that one. Airborne for a while down to backward point. And a very good over indeed from Matara. As I said, impressed with him because leg spinners, generally right arm leggies, tend to have a full toss coming or a short ball coming. But he hardly bowled any on Sunday. And we'll see how we go here. But certainly in those days, there was no sweeper. You had to bowl with the cover, the extra cover, and so on and so forth. But these days, they're very defensive. They're putting the sweeper out very early. And to me, this is just my opinion, that ought not to happen at this stage. With you now trying to reassert yourself, having dropped a few catches at 39 for 2.
This one just on the line of the leg stump and squeeze down to fine leg for another single. That's Andrew. He moves up to 2 from 7 deliveries.
It's part of the learning process, but at this level, you have to be reading the game far better than what I've observed during this tournament, because you are seeing it reflected on our senior international team. We are definitely seeing it.
I think what is happening here, Stanley, is that the players become a little bit too relaxed, waiting for everything to happen. You have to create the opportunity, make things happen, create that sort of atmosphere that the batsman have to think as to how do I get out of this situation? How do I get around this? The pressure is on me. How do I do this? How do I do that? And that is the piece that is missing from our cricket, really.
Intensity. That intensity is not there to really force them to change their way of thinking. Become easy.
Another easy single to mid-on. The field has been set back. There's a deep mid-on. A long on, a deep mid-wicket, a sweeper, being 42 for 2, doing well, really. Is it called for that?
I hope it is not sung in from our position to be negative against the players. It's just that we need to see them up their game, be more intense in the situation here. It's just being as objective as possible and not being subjective. Whereby at 42 for 2, you're bowling well, it's just the catching has let you down a bit. You should be applying a little more pressure. For instance, the long on and long off should be in to mid off or mid on, and let the batsman think, should I go over the top?
Yeah, challenge the field.
Exactly.
Challenge the field. They have not done that in the innings so far, really, and really, Barbados just sort of playing into the Leeward Islanders' hands. They could just bat normal, pick up the singles, get themselves in, and really post a good total here. It's all up to them. The field is set for that. Ones and twos, and you're there. Seeley dive into his right. A beautiful stop here by him. They have just pulled up the third man. So there's a third man, a backward point. The cover is sweeper. A mid-off, long on, a mid-wicket, a deep square leg, and a man on the fine leg inside of the circle. So acres of land, acres of space on that piece of land as well for singles, ones and twos. This one is driven out to covers. It's gone for 1. It is between the gap. It goes through the fence for 4. A beautifully timed shot there by Andrew. Pitched up delivery, and he went on the front foot, drove it sweetly to covers, bisecting both players, and it is into the fence for 4.
Yes, well described there, Kenroy. Certainly a ball pitched in the slot from Brown of no real merit per se, and then he smoked it beautifully. Look at it, right on top of it, and drove it sweetly through the covers for 4. And Joel Andrew saying, thank you very much, Ashley Brown. Thank you. You give me a delivery that I can get some runs from, and I've done that, just that. So 4 more runs, they go right back to what we're speaking about the field placing. That would have gone to somebody at cover point and be able to stop it. But Serious out there, he knows best, and apparently he is listening to us. You can see what the field placing happening now. The sweeper is coming in. So somebody is listening. So give him credit. But now he's pushing him back.
Well, Matara wants him back.
I just don't understand it. They're going to do. They were doing the correct thing. In our playing there, Kenroy, once you had your field set, this one pitch flighted, square driven out to back, square cover point, no run. Matara in. Back he goes. That one spun. That one spun, Kenroy. First one we've really seen doing that. It definitely spun some degree of purchase off the track. Let's see how Matara bowls. This one driven out to cover point. My goodness. One driven out to extra cover. Should have been no run. But whatever happened, it went past the fielder there and they got a single. Is that Seeley?
I just saw the bounce awkward in front of Seeley, striking him on the hand and bouncing awkwardly, and a single was taken by the batters. Good delivery by Matara. Pitching just on the middle, some bouncing and turning Stanley. There's one slip. A backward point, short extra cover, sweeper. So a good delivery there by Matara. Again, he's on the money, really. Just on that middle stump and off stump, causing the batter to come forward. See the batter rehearsing a shot there, but that would have been a risk to a ball that is pitching and turning that much. There we goes. It's in the air. Oh, badly judged there by the man at backward point, really. Stanley, another mistake there by the Barbadian fielder. That one bounced on him awkwardly, and the man at backward point really made a meal out of that. Badly judged.
But certainly another missed opportunity by Barbados. That should have been easily gobbled up. Completely mistimed it as I played it. I think it bounced far more than Andrew expected. And he spawned it up to backward point. He should have, even he initially made that error of coming in too quickly. He should have spun quickly and taken a comfortable catch in the end, but as you quite rightly described it, he made a meal of it. And catch number 4 has gone a begging. And the total at 49 for 2 of 16. And the Leeward Islands each and every chance saying thank you. They could have been in far, far greater trouble had they been taking the catches.
Achilles Brown continues for Barbados. Just on the line of middle stump. Shocked to the man at short mid-on. That is...
Who's the fielder, Kenway? You try to identify them.
Don.
Don,
the number 5 on his back.
Yeah. Should have taken it. Glorious sunshine here at Cumberland. Really, really good conditions for cricket. Any part of the world you have this condition, you really should be enjoying yourself.
And at mid-wicket fields again. The one prior wasn't done at backward point. I think I will get the name for you in a bit. The man was feeling at backward point. I think it was deep mid-on, long on.
I have to get the number.
Yeah. So Achilles Brown, 2 overs so far, 2.2, 8 for 1.
Doing a holding job as far as Barbados is concerned from that southern end. They're about no real pace.
Nicely tickled to square leg. Easy run against Stanley. 50 coming up. 50 for 2, Leeward Islands, 16.3 overs, 3.03 current run rate. Projected score 152 from here on in. Singh is on 16 from 47 and Andrew 8 from 13.
Which included that lovely cover drive that he played in the previous over. Outside the off stump, through to the keeper, and there is no run. But Brown's line seemed to be around that middle stump as against the King and Smith, who are outside the off stump, 4th stump, 5th stump line. He's bowling more wicket to wicket, and they're getting a single here and a single there. Far easier from him than from Smith, from that Kingston end as we know it. .51 for 2, that ball back of a length and forced out to the sweeper by Andrew. He goes up to 9, 51 for 2 coming to the close over number 16. And during Barbados again, Kenway, if you're uncertain, the great man himself celebrated his 88th birthday on Sunday. You recognize that? Sir Garfield St. Aubin Sobers. striking him at the pad, clearly outside leg stump. The end of the 17th over, 51 for the loss of 2, and certainly the great man, but they're certainly outside leg. There's no two ways about it. And congratulations to you and all the blessings from St. Vincent and Grenadines to the great man. What do you know about Sir Garfield, Kenroy? Anything you read about him? The greatest cricketer the world has ever seen.
Read so much about Mr. Garfield, but still I played in his tournament in Barbados.
Oh, well, I wanted to get extracted from you. I was just trying to extract it from you.
Those are names that are synonymous with cricket in Barbados and the West Indies. Those are names that will not be forgotten once cricket stays alive. Great man he is.
Remember that calypso, some the mighty Sparrow, the greatest cricketer in the world. The great Sir Garfield Sobers. I'll never forget that calypso. Those 6 sixes he hit from Malcolm Nash at Glamorgan in 1968.
All West Indies cricket, the cricketers, they were committed, loved the game because of how it was taught to them, the pride that they played with. Short delivery, tickled out to square leg, quick single, good calling, good communication between these two, Andrew and Singh.
Whipped it off his body down to square, and his field it seemed to be by Brown, and they got a single. So Andrew, he will move up now to 10.52 for 2, 17.1 overs as Motara in. Back he goes and slaps this one down to the sweeper. Only a single. The return comes in, wayward return, but backed up there, and there's another single, 53 now for the loss of 2. And what is the standard like? What was the standard like at the Sir Garfield tournament in Barbados when you were a youngster?
Well, extremely high, Stanley. Extremely high. We had teams coming in from England, Australia. We had teams from St. Vincent. They had some strong Barbadian college school teams playing. We had Dominica sending a team. We had different islands. So you had a combination of teams from different places. And the standard was really high, to be honest. Ooh, that's a snake there. Kept rather low. Just got the bat down in time. There we go. Really. No bounce on that one, really. But at the end, in the end, well played. Well played by Andrew. Well watched as well. This one with a little bit more flight and a little bit more bounce, Stanley.
Yes, certainly the previous delivery kept down. And because he kept his eyes on that delivery, he was able to defend it the way he defended it. But the important thing, he survived. So what was your experience like as a continuous Garfield tournament in Barbados? What was your experience like?
It was really good. Honestly, I played for St. Vincent Grammar School there and then. And really, the competition was of such a high standard. We played about 16, 17 games coming through from the preliminaries into the quarterfinals and into the semifinals and so on. And really, it was really high standards. And the wickets were really good. They had good fast bowlers, good spinners, batters. Man, tremendous. It's like playing in the West Indies tournament, not in Telecom.
Do you think it has aided the development of cricketers in that era?
Yeah, it did. It did, because you had experience playing outside of your country, playing against different players, different conditions. And really, it had helped the cricket in and around the other islands. They could have sent a team from the islands, a different country, and they got the exposure of playing in Barbados. And then that would have strengthened the cricket in Barbados itself, the competition coming from outside.
And by extension, the West Indies.
Yes. So you would have that pool of players gathering in Barbados in this time here to play cricket. Summer. Well, there's always summer in the Caribbean for me. As another single been taken to mid-wicket here. 53 for 2.
There's a change of bowling at the southern end. We'll continue the conversation. Change of bowling. The skipper himself, Sealy, is on. Flighted delivery. And Andrew pushed at it. Hit the inner portion of a bat and went out to mid-wicket. 1 run. 53 for the loss of 2 into over number 19.
Stanley, there were so many teams competing in that tournament. I think that one of the zones had about 8 or 9 teams. Had about 4 zones playing in Barbados at a time, if my memory serves me right.
So what has happened to that competition?
I am not too sure what is happening now, but the last time I took a team from Carapan to Sorgafi's Sobers tournament, it was really an interesting tournament. Took them there 2 years after that. We have not gone back to Garfield Sobers tournament. I am not too sure if the tournament is still being played because it normally would have been played around now in Barbados. So that is something that they have to look at again in the cricketing wall as Leewards continue to just pick the singles off here. The Barbadians. Nathan Sealy comes into the attack.
So why is it that this country has not been sent another team from your playing there to out in recent times? Any idea?
After this delivery, another easy single to sweeper. Picks up another one there as the Sealy over comes to an end. Leeward Islands 53 for 2. It was a sort of a own initiative from the schools to carry their school team to the Sorgafi Sobers tournament. It was basically a school tournament where we have different schools entering. And what the school did was get some sponsorship and send their school team to Sorgafi Sobers tournament. They would include 1 or 2 national under-19s and so on once they were available, and take them to them just for the strengthening of their team. And so you are allowed at least 2 guest players into your team in that tournament.
I think it was an important cog in the development of West Indies cricket, and there was a big hype, from the media in Barbados about the tournament and so on and so forth. The English, the Australians, and the other school teams that came, but certainly it is missing from the link in West Indies cricket. I'll have to investigate if that tournament is continuing and what the standard is like, because as you said, it was very high stuff when you were there a few months ago. You're still a young man, but these are the kind of tournaments you need to continue to publicize so people find funding and go and improve West Indies cricket.
As the singles continue to just roll over here at Cumberland, Leeward Islands 58 for 2. Matara into his 4th over, none for 8. Singh is 19 from 50 and Andrew 13 from 26 deliveries. And really, Stanley, in that tournament, you had a batch of fast bowlers, Stanley.
That was a very good delivery.
Top
right
delivery
around middle and off. He played at it. It went whiz past the edge to the keeper. And it prodigious bunks as well.
Again, that one had some bunks on top of it. But well played there by Singh. Handling it very well. This one is airborne for a bit, just falling short of the man at square leg. And he has to be careful as the way he go about. Just turning that wrist on that delivery, it could end up having a leading edge.
This young leg spinner can certainly develop. From what I said, I was very impressed with him on Sunday, and he's continuing here at the Cumberland field.
This time he's edging. Caught and slipped by Don. He changed his line, flighted that delivery. He went for the drive and outer edge into the hands of Don. Safe hands. Wicket number 3 has been taken here by Barbados. And really a beautiful delivery here by Matara. Changing his line and length putting some variation, putting some flight on that delivery, went for the drive, and an easy catch taken by Don at first slip. They have lost wicket number 3, 58 for 3, Leeward Islands.
Done. It seems to be done. Leeward Islands have lost their 3rd wicket. And as I said to you, I was making a point, I'm very highly impressed with the young man, leg spinner, right arm, leg spin googly bowler. But certainly, one has finally stuck into the Barbadians' hands. And Leeward Islands now 58 for the loss of 3 at the end of over number 20.
Well, Matara kept bowling just in that area, just between middle and leg. And then he changed his line just outside the off stump, flighted delivery and invited him to drive. And he drove at that delivery and hit the outer portion of the bat. And Don, with some safe hands at first slip from what I've seen over the years, took a relatively easy catch. And it was a really lovely delivery. Good cricket from Barbados all round. Well bowled to Matara. Brilliant catch by Don. And they have taken wicket number 3, 58 for 3 here at Cumberland.
And Singh finally out this one outside the leg stump and swung away. That's Sealy.
Change of bowling there. That is, I think there's a...
Worrell.
Worrell has come on the off spinner. First delivery down the leg side.
Badly lined and help himself to a boundary. That's Andrew helped himself to a boundary. He rolls up now to 17, 62 for the loss of 3 into over number 21. Badly lined and got the treatment he deserved.
Indeed. Well played by Andrew.
Worrell has taken 8 wickets thus far in the one-day tournament. I haven't seen much of him, so I'm not going to comment or assess his situation.
He's bowled. A flighted delivery again. And Joel Andrew going for that shot over mid-off. Missed completely. And Worrell has taken his first wicket here. Bowled. As we see that again. Flighted delivery. Missed it completely. Pitched. And turned into that middle stump. And he has claimed wicket number 4. Leeward Islands have lost. Wicket number 4, that of Andrew.
Yeah, and real problems here now. He stood there rather than he used his feet. He stood there and threw the bat at it, missed and is hit middle and leg and flighted. Stood there and just with his head in the air, looking to hit it, caught it somewhere into Spring Village area. Missed and middle and leg has been hit. And suddenly, the Leeward Islands seemingly in some problems here now at 62 for 4.
Well, Andrew lost his shape, everything on that shot. Really just went for it and missed it completely. And Worrell, a nice flighted delivery just in the area that you would ask him to bowl it. He missed it completely, true bat and pad, hit the middle stump, and wicket number 4 has gone here for the Leeward Islands. They are now 62 for 4 after being at a pretty good score. Lost 1 wicket early, yes, but in the first over they batted well. But things have turned here for them with the introduction of the spinners here, Gunny, that of Matara and Worrell.
Yeah, had they been taking the catches, the Leewards might have been in even more problems. But they have clawed their way back from that total 52 for 1. They are now 62 for 4. And a clutter of wickets has brought Barbados right into the game here. Worrell in, outside the off stand. That one turned and bounced.
And this is something that is I've seen the Barbadian do during this tournament. Whatever score they put on the board, their bowlers has defended it.
They're confident. A confident lot out there. You can sense it.
Again, Worrell, good line outside the off stump. Getting some turn as well.
Yeah, he has taken his 9th wicket in this one-day format based on the information.
Yeah.
8 plus 1 now 9. Still in 3rd position. End of the over. And
so this morning, Palmer 11 runs, Singh 19, and really had good starts. Worrell first over, picking up a wicket pretty early, and also Matara in his fourth over, picking up that wicket of Andrew, caught at slip by Don. Brilliant delivery that was, well flighted just on the off stump, inviting the drive, and a really good catch by Don at first slip. As Matara continues to bowl here for Barbados, really Leeward Island sinking into some trouble here. 62 for 4, 21 overs bowled.
Serious trouble here. The spinners in Motara, as I said, I was very impressed with him, and he has not disappointed me from the game I saw on Sunday, and he's really bowling well. And Leeward Islands in a bit of a bother, a spot of a bother here now with 62 for 4. They need to dig deep if they are to extricate themselves from this perilous position, because another wicket or two and we're down into the lower half of the batting.
Well, do need a partnership here from Honorary and Edwards. They are yet to score. Oh, that one is bouncing prodigiously there, hitting him on the glove, Stanley, and really falling in no man's land. Fortunate for him.
That one spun, bounced, struck him on the batting glove and bubbled out to a gully area, and he has survived a very awkward delivery there from Otara.
Again, he extracting that bounce from that wicket, Matara. Really
talent
good
that
high.
really ought to be developed.
Yeah, really good high action there by Matara. Pitching and bouncing. Has to be careful. Again, just on that line and length. And he did that against Andrew and just flighted that delivery just on the off stump and causing him to go for that drive. Would he do that again? I'm waiting to see, Stanley.
We'll just wait to see. Let our viewers know what is happening here at the Cumberland playing field in St. Vincent and Grenadines, Barbados against the Leewards.
There we go, a quicker delivery this time. Flat, fast.
Flatter trajectory. Through to the keeper, no run, 62 for 4, 21.4 overs. The projected score now of 143 at a run rate of 2.86. And they need to settle themselves and try and put a total on the scoreboard. Flighted forward defense, looking to play himself in, and there is done, but certainly on a rare, but certainly got a very nasty one at the start of his innings. It bounced and turned.
So, made over completed by Matara. Brilliantly bowled. Smith 1 for 16, Brown 1 for 10, and Matara 1 for 8 from 5 overs.
Yes, and 62 for 4, and there's a need for a partnership here against the Barbadian spinners in Motara and Worrell, and having lost a couple of quick wickets. Let's see how they're going to approach the situation in rebuilding the Leeward Islands innings against the Barbados spin attack now, who is creating some problems. The fast bowlers did a wonderful job this morning. Renako Smith and King, and that's Kyron King. And here the spinners are continuing. The only blemish as far as I see with the Barbadians, they have not caught well.
Yeah, that's the only bad or the only area that has let them down in this period of play so far. As Worrell continues to bowl on that nagging line outside the off stump. And really the runs have dried up here somewhat with the fall of those 2 wickets.
And their field placing has been very good.
Created that pressure. Again, he's trying to dab that one or punch it to cover area, but the ball kept low and went into the keeper's glove. Has to be careful with that. That inconsistency and bounce in the wicket here. Again, Worrell just on that off stump. Another easy single, cover area. And back in the day, Stanley would have said bowl on one side of the wicket. Let the batter take the chance.
Yeah, that's it. And I think if he flights it and allow the batter to see the ball hanging in the air to try and pull him out of his crease. Especially with off spinner, where left hand is concerned. That was my great pleasure in bowling at left handers. I'll pull you out.
Oh, they're straight across the line. The umpire hand goes up. A really naughty shot there by Honoré. It was a flighted delivery from Worrell. He went across the line, and that index finger is up. Out goes Honoré. And really, Stanley, a bad shot there by Honoré.
Poor shot selection there. Hitting across the line from an off spin around middle and off stump. And umpire it was an easy decision for the umpire. Sent him back in his end. Honoré gone for a duck. Leeward Islands sink into even further trouble now. At 63 for the loss of 5. A confident appeal. Umpire took his time, but certainly he is on his way back to the pavilion. 63 for the loss of 5 as the Barbadian spinner Worrell strikes once again. His 10th wicket in the tournament.
Well, our shot was ill-advised, really. Had 2 deliveries that kept low. Flighted delivery there by Worrell outside the house. Some coming into his stumps. He went across it, missed it completely, struck him on the back leg, and the umpire, that dreaded finger, came up. And the Leeward Islands have lost wicket number 5. They are 63 for 5, 22.4 overs here at Cumberland. And as we say, Barbados have played a very good team game so far in this tournament. Won the tournament and today's tournament. And it is paying dividend here.
Yes, and certainly should have been playing with a vertical bat to play that delivery there, recognizing what happened the 2 previous deliveries. They kept a bit low. Had he been playing long forward and struck him on the pad, umpire will have to think 2, 3, 4 times before giving him out. But certainly he gave him all the time in the world to make that decision as Worrell continues from the southern end. So that one spun again is a wide. It pitched around middle leg and went right across him, and a good take by wicketkeeper Morris. 64 now for the loss of 5. Leewards tottering.
Oh, there's a loud appeal again. That seems to be a drifter. Stanley Hines flighted and just kept his line and beat him outside the house. A good delivery by Worrell. Confident appeal, but not out, says the umpire.
Very good delivery again there by Worrell. And Henry had no answer to it. So on forward defensive, on middle and leg. It's in the inner portion of the bat, down to square leg, collects a single. He's off the mark with one. And certainly he is now 2 for 7 and creating a lot of problems with Mutara from the northern end and Leeward Islands in all sorts of contortions here at Cumberland.
Well, the introduction of the off spinner and the leg spinner from Barbados have gained them 3 wickets so far. And really from the brilliant start from the fast bowlers in it was Spring and Smith who bowled exceptionally well from the start. And the spinners have just been introduced and they have reaped 3 wickets so far. Is it because of the bowling from the fast bowlers kept things tight and the batters are inside of their shell? Really never got off to a flying start, never really have any confidence. Really, is it that? Or is it just some careless cricket from the Leeward Islanders?
It's case of a mental case with how the Leeward Islanders are concerned. They were really under pressure from the Barbadian fast bowlers. And the spinners came in and probably they relaxed. And the spinners are reaping the rewards.
Well, Matara continues to bowl well here. Bounce and turn. Keeping the batters in check. The singlers have gone out the window.
Runs has dried up. And look, that last delivery there from Matara. You could have easily seen Henry feeling for it.
Well, trouble here in Cumberland for the Leeward Islanders, 65 for 5. Again, just can't get out that circle. As we mentioned before, the pressure has been applied, the sweeper has been brought up, and there's no run, no easy single been given away.
The Barbadians are playing with confidence. Success breeds success.
Oh, he's driving upishly over the head of Seeley there. Falling in no man's land. Just chipped it. Picks up 2 more runs, really. Shot played just over the head of Seeley. And it felt safe.
I think it was deliberate.
Yes. So Barbados having a really nice second hour here of play.
This period of play belongs to Barbados.
Yeah, indeed. They have really taken hold of this hour and played an exceptional cricket. This one is short. Bad delivery by Matara. I think that would go over the fence. 4 runs. Rarely we have seen that from him this morning, but a very good shot there by Henry. It is short delivery, dealt with accordance, and really raced into the fence for 4. Bad delivery, dealt with accordingly.
Yes, a well-deserved boundary from as far as the Leewards are concerned, and Henry ensured he capitalized on it. And at the end of that over number 25, the halfway stage, 24 overs, the halfway stage, 71 for 5, and this hour could have been a total domination by Barbados had they taken all their catches, but this hour, with the fall of those wickets, they position themselves to be on top in this game as we take a commercial, as we take a pause, as the players are being refreshed. Yeah, back here at the Cumberland playing field, the players have been refreshed, and Warrior will continue from the southern end outside the off stump and forced away there by Edward. 24.1 overs. It's 71 for 5. Wide outside the off stump taken by the keeper. No run, 20 over 5. Singh went for 19. Andrew 17. Pluck 12. Honoria Duck. Palmer 11. Those are the wickets that have fallen for the Leeward Islands as the Barbadian spinners continue to make rings around the Leeward Islands batters. Outside the off stump, and he played at this one. Beaten by a fine delivery there by Worrell. Taken cleanly by wicketkeeper Morris. And the total remains 71 for 5 here at the Cumberland playing field. This one spun viciously outside the off stump. Outside the off stump, it went even wider, but it really spun viciously there through to wicketkeeper Morris, and there's no run. It's not easy when you're down to the lower portion of any batting lineup with the ball spinning like that. Oh my goodness, that's another good delivery there. He defended it out on to backward point, and there is no run. 71 for 5, and they are getting through these overs very quickly. Runs has basically dried up from the spinners Motara and Worrell. This one swept nicely along the ground. Gonna have one. That's all they will have down to the backward square. Just a single at the end of over number 25. It's 72 for the loss of 5. Barbados at the halfway. Leeward Islands at the halfway stage. 72 for 5. Worrell 2 for 8. Smith 1 and Motaro 1. So they're in real problems here, and they'll really have to bat and concentrate for long periods towards extricating the Leeward Islands from this perilous position they are placed, especially with the bowlers bowling as well as they have done thus far.
Well, Leeward Islands in need of a partnership here between Henry and Edward. Really, they're asking them to do a Herculean task against some good spin bowling here of Matara and Worrell, who do an exceptional job for Barbados. Leeward Islands 72 for 5. 25 overs have been bowled here at Cumberland, so we are halfway into the Leeward Islanders' innings. Edwards on 2 from 12 and Henry 7 from 8. Matara continues. So we're on the final day here of play in the West Indies under 19 Rising Stars tournament. So one is just turned off his hips. Nicely, confidently as well. Edwards picks up a single. Sun is just beating down here in Cumberland. Again, Matara continues with that probing line and length, having the batter just on his back foot, really. Looks rather comfortable doing that. Would like to see him on his front foot and a little bit more. Call him forward. That's better. Good delivery by Matara. 73 for 5. Zishan Matara out of Barbados. He has bowled 3 dot deliveries so far in this over, just conceding a single. Good flighty delivery. Walked nicely as well there by Henry. One of the most difficult shots to play. Tall leg spinner and on drive. And a bouncing and turning wicket. Well played by Henry. Good delivery outside the off stump. Brings you over to an end. Another Matara over. 7 overs, 1 wicket, 16 runs, Stanley.
Really, continued the attack for Barbados. One delivery there, airborne as it was driven by Edward, and he got away with it. Wasn't a chance by no stretch of the imagination, but certainly continued to pose the problems along with Worrell to the Leeward Islands batters in the Henry and Edward. They have already, Barbados team have already dismissed Singh for 19, Andrew 17, Honoraria, Duck, Pluck 12, and Palm 11. Those are back in the pavilion as the fight continues with Henry and Edward at 74 for 5 at 26 overs.
There's another appeal, and Worrell has struck again. A full delivery, and he played around it really, missing and hit him right in front of the stump. Worrell has picked up wicket number 3 here for Barbados, and he has 3 for 8 here. Worrell having a wonderful day at Cumberland with the ball in hand. Leeward Islands now 74 for 6. Worrell has 3 wickets for 8 runs.
Yes, and he continued to rings around the Leeward Islands batters. 74 now for the loss of 6. And the question is, can they survive up to 50 overs? The way they are trying to apply themselves against the Barbadian spinners who are rampant here at Cumberland.
Yeah, well bowled to the spinners. They have picked up 5 wickets between both of them so far. And really good bowling between them here from the second hour on to now. The batters have not really grasped what is happening. They have not seemed to be in control at all. The other batters in the front has started. Really, they had starts, but they never carried on. And that is the difference in batting. Once you get a start, you carry on. You don't allow others to come and bat. And nobody from the Leewards have done that so far.
There are all sorts of contortions. 3 for 8 from 3.1 over that Worrell, and has sent his tally up now to 11. Just one behind the other was in front of him. Redwood 15 and Dindal 12. And he is now up to 11, and he still have what? He have 4 more wickets to tumble here. In. Driven out to mid-off. Return comes in. That was a flighty delivery there, and the new man in, it's Martin, drove it to the right of extra cover, should have stopped it, didn't. There's a hesitancy in terms of looking for the single, but return was wide, and they eventually got it quite comfortably at the end. 75 now, 75 for the loss of 6. Leeward Islands stuttering here at Cumberland.
Oh, what a delivery. He played around that one. Bounce and turn into the keeper's glove. I would advise him to play differently.
Apparently, they seem not to have a clue as to how to handle the leg spinner from the northern end and the off spinner from the southern end. Outside the off stump, giving them a width, and he slapped that one, going close to the boundary. They have 1, they have 2, and that's all they will have. But it was wide, short outside the off stump, loose delivery there from Worrell. Very rare we are seeing this type of delivery. And he said, thank you very much. That's Edward. He got 2, 77 for 6. And he wish he could have more of these type of deliveries to score.
Well played by Edwards. It was a short delivery outside the off stump. And he punching it to backward point for 2 good-looking runs. Carries his tally to 5 from 17. Just spoke about that Stanley. Playing across the line and leading edge. Falling in no man's land is Edwards. Fortunate for him. But a single to Leeward Islands, and to him, looking to whip it through the mid-wicket area. The ball is bouncing and turning. That is an ill-advised shot to be playing against an off-spinner.
How well would the Leeward Islands spinners bowl to the Barbadian batters? This is what we are seeing off the surface.
Worrell continues to bowl well here. 3 for 12. 3 wickets for 12 runs. He have bowled 5 wickets so far. 5 overs so far. Mika McKenzie to come. Watley to come. Crook to come for the Leeward Islanders. 3 wickets in the hood.
And
78 for 6.
The scores in the other games, Jamaica, the defending champion, there will be a new champion this year. They are 74 for 4 from 22 overs, 74 for 4 from 22 overs against Trinidad and Tobago at Annisvale. And at Park Hill, the Windward Islands are 112 for 3, 112 for 3 of 26 overs as a second place Guyana playing the 5th place Windward Islands. So,
well, Matara continues here. It is brilliant spell thus far. 1 for 16. He's into over number 8.
Definitely one for the future.
Someone to look at. Ball with a lot of control. Bounce, turn, as you see, extracted it from the wicket in the last delivery. Really biting the surface, gripping on the surface as well. His line and length is really good. His variation as well. He has a faster delivery in his repertoire. This one is outside here, some bouncing awkwardly. Well played by Edwards in the end.
That one spun and bounced again. And a thought has just run through me here. Look at this delivery. I'll explain it in a while. Yes, outside the off stump, it bounced, it turned, and he defended it, pushed it out to backward point. There is no run. How would this man fare on a 2-day track playing this sort of a way? This one played with the bounce and clipped it off his body down to deep backward square, and there's no run. Ken Roy, can imagine him on a track like this in a 2-day game with the ball bouncing and turning away. He doesn't have any limitations in terms of bowling. He would definitely be a handful.
Continues to probe on that off stump, bounce and turn. Edwards finding it difficult to really negotiate some of those deliveries, pulling the bottom hand off the bat there just to control it. And the Matara continues to create trouble for these batters from the Leeward Islands. So, over number 28 has been completed here. Singh 19, Andrew 17, Pluck 12, 3 for 12, Worrell, Smith 1 for 16, and Brown 1 for 10. Those are the things that happened this morning, the action which has gotten us here thus far. 78 for 6, projected score is 140. Current run rate is 2.79. And Edward is not out on 6 from 24. And Morton, he is on 1 from 2 deliveries. He's on strike.
If you were the coach, what would you advise the batters to do?
Well, actually, try to get through this period, Sandy. It has been a very good period for Barbados. You have to accept that. Try and battle through these spinners. Play less balls as possible. Just try and negotiate them and see what happens after. If they bowl a bad delivery, try and get runs off of it. But just try and get through this portion of play. Really, you have to give it to Barbados. They have done well in this segment. And really, cricket is played in sessions. Get through these overs. And then we could move from there. Just like that, play each ball on its merit, pick up the singles, try and dispatch the bad deliveries. You're speaking to the lower half of your batting, really. So you don't expect as much as you would expect from them at the top order. But still, you have to give them that confidence. 79 for 6.
But they are battling for their country. They're not giving it away. They are battling against bowlers who are on top.
Well, when you're in this situation, as I always say, when you're in doubt, push out. There's not a man under the bat. The ball is bouncing prodigiously. Then you could actually minimize that. Good single there by Edward. He's calling for 1. He's looking for 2. Good aggressive running by him. So that's good intent here by Edwards. And that is needed as well.
What they need to recognize is there are lots of overs to come. To see how much we can consume irrespective of the score. Because when I say irrespective, they can get even 2, 3 per over. The total moves up to like that 130, 140. But they're struggling. Oh, driven back to the on the adjacent pitch. Let's look at it again. Flighted, stayed there and pushed to the right of Warrell, who made a valiant attempt to try and take that catch. Didn't, and he survived. So the Leeward Lions were very happy that he did not take that catch. The Leeward Lions saying, at least we need a little bit of a luck.
We need something to go our way. We haven't had much of that this morning. But kudos to Barbados, they have kept things tight, taken some of the opportunities presented. This one is a wide delivery outside the house stump, and Edwards trying to put bat on that ball, Stanley.
His eyes were lit up, seeing that ball wide, spinning outside the off stump. He went across by turn far beyond him, taken by the keeper. Certainly, it was a delivery that should have been smoked to the boundary. It was wide, slow, but he missed it.
So Worrell 3 for 16, Smith 1 for 16, Brown 1 for 10, Singh 19 from 55, Andrew 17 from 29, and Pluck 12.
Yeah, with 21 overs still left in their innings. Some quick maths here. I don't know how good a mathematician they are, but 21 overs to come. If he can score 2.5, we certainly will be somewhere around the 130 mark. It's quick thinking, and you have to be able to do the figures. But Motaro, he'll come into the end of his overs, his 10th over. A very impressive spell again here from him at Cumberland. 1 for 16 from 8. Yes, 2 more.
Ooh, what a delivery that is. Pitched on the off stump, turn, bounce into the keeper's glove. Morris doing an exceptional job behind the stump as well.
He hadn't have a clue as to how to handle that delivery there.
Well, he survived. That is important. In this period of play, surviving is critically important. This one is flighting it, and it goes through the bat and into the keeper's glove. Not clean, is striking somewhere on the upper hand. So the bounce and turn really prodigious here for Matara. Again, going across the bat of Martin into the gloves of the keeper. 16 runs from his 8 overs so far.
3 plays and 3 misses.
Well, we'd have said earlier, batting with a donut is going through the middle. I'm not too sure. Martin continues. Again, outside the off stump into the keeper's glove. 4 dot deliveries.
What can be going through his mind? The donut type batting his moment, going through the middle. What can be going through his mind?
A difficult period for Martin here. Our bowler is bowling this well. Again, beaten outside the house. Looking for that attacking shot. You need to have a different mindset. Yes, he's bowling well. You have played 3 deliveries miss, attacking shot miss. You have to go back, reassess yourself, and come again. Think about it, Martin. Oh, again. Survival is key, Stanley. Made over 6 beautiful deliveries bowled by Matara. He has completed his 9th over.
9 overs, 1 for 16, but certainly it was a replica, 43 dot balls, and certainly the 6 deliveries went all. It's like bowling the ball on a penny, as we'll tend to know it in the Caribbean, or 25-cent piece, as we'll know it. And the result was the same. Pitched beautifully at him, same spot, through to the keeper for the 6 deliveries. But maybe if he had a googly that turned that much, he certainly would have gotten him out if he had a googly.
Well, something that he needs to add to his repertoire as well. And then he will become one of those bowlers who really could go to the next level. Things you have to develop as you go on.
A Pakistani Abdul Qadir type of googly.
Worrell outside the off stump is bowling from around the wicket. So changing the angle, coming around the wicket, pitching just on the off stump and turning
This is pretty difficult for number 8. For number 8 batter, it's not easy. Definitely not easy. But let's see how it goes for the next couple of deliveries, couple of overs. Barbados well on top in this game at this point in time.
Well, the dot deliveries continue to pile up here at Cumberland. Matara bowling about 43 dot deliveries so far. Worrell into his 6th over. 3 for 16. So change in the trajectory of that delivery, flighting it a little bit more, causing Edward to be on the front foot and squeezing it out to a backward point where the slip came around and fielded. This one is bouncing, he's looking to whip it to mid-wicket. Had no contact into the keeper's glove.
Not easy as far as the batters are concerned.
Play and a miss again. The oohs and the ahs goes up. So a difficult period here for these two batters. Edwards and Morton, 7 from 31, 3 from 12. Worrell, 3 for 16. Well left by Edward this time. Another maiden over been bowled there on the trot.
Second consecutive maiden, and the pressure continues to be put on the Leeward Islands, the lower order batters, as they are struggling here against the Barbadian spinners, Worrell and Mutara. As the score remained 82 for 6. The last 12 deliveries have all been dot balls, adding more pressure on themselves. Not that they can survive it. They have survived, but not scoring runs. And the Barbadian spinners looking, they can easily dismiss the two batters at any particular point in time. The way things are happening now. Let's see with the final over from the impressive Mutara from this northern end.
This time he's driving, not feeling cleanly there by Seeley. Not having the best of days here, Seeley.
Wow. Should have easily stopped that delivery. A flighted one, driven along the ground. Seeley should have stopped that. That was too easy. And he eased the pressure slightly. And sometimes in life, you know, these misfields under pressure like this, you expose the other batter. You either get runs or somebody gets out. Mutara really bowling well. I just said it.
Well, Matara, it's only a matter of time. Edwards looking to turn that delivery. A straighter, flatter delivery from Matara, hitting him in front. The umpire had no hesitation with that finger. And he has picked up wicket number 2 here at Cumberland. And Leeward Islands fall into deeper trouble here against the Barbadians. And this is the final game between these two teams in this round of 5. They are now 83 for 7. Matara picks up his second wicket.
Look at that delivery again. Flighted, going right across the line. An umpire adjudged it to have been hitting stumps, and he lifted that finger. And the Leeward Islands 83 for 7. But I just made mention of it. These misfields, sometimes they create problems. And Edward going across the line missed, and he's back in the pavilion. 83 for 7. Leeward sink into even further trouble here as the Barbadian spinners really making rings around their batting lineup. Mutara now 2 for 17 into his 10th over. Edward just gone LBW.
Well, the spinners doing the job here for Barbados this morning after a brilliant start by the Pacers, really setting the tone for the Barbadian fielders and bowlers. Did a really exceptional job with that new ball. And then the introduction of Worrell and Mutara really broke the back of the Leeward Islanders so far. 83 for 7. Mutara continues to create problems for these batters as Watley comes into battle. Another ripper there by Matara. Batter's probably saying, okay, he has one more delivery. Let's try and get through this one. He has 9.5 overs bowled so far. That's another delivery to complete it. 2 for 17. This one is outside the off stump, and the umpire signals there's one more delivery. And really, a brilliant spell by this youngster. 2 wickets he have picked up so far. 17 runs. Had about 48, up close to 50 deliveries in his spell. So, high percentage of dot balls been bowled by him. This one is outside the off stump, left alone there by Watley. And that brings the end of the Matara spell. 17 runs, 2 wickets, 10 overs. Brilliantly bowled Matara.
Yes, a brilliant spell there by Matara. 2 for 17 from 10, and really and truly put the Leeward Islands batting team into real problem here at 83 for 7. Yes, the ball is turning and bouncing. It's not easy, but a little bit more application could have seen their teams in less problems that they are. Bearing in mind the Barbadian fielders let their team down 3 or 4 drop catches, easy catches, and they could have been easily dismissed by now the way the spinners are bowling. But be that as it may, they have survived, and so far they have succumbing to the spin with Matara now out of the attack. 2 for 17, and Suraj Warrell, he has what? 3 wickets for 16 runs. It's outside the leg stump from Warrell, the off spinner. 3 for 16 into his 7th over, as Leeward Islands now 83 for 7, going at a run rate of 2. As we see Warrell continuing from the southern end. This one striking him somewhere on the pad, and appeal went up. They're going at 2.57. Flighted again, but around middle and leg stump. Certainly will have beaten leg stump as umpire. Brian had no outside the off stump, and he lifts this one, but I did not connect properly. Attempted to lift that one. Flighted again. Let's see it. This one striking him on the pad. Thought he really connected and gone somewhere, but there's a long on way out in the boundary already. Warrell in. Sweeping this one, he's going to get some runs. It may very well reach the boundary. I think it will. It does. 4 runs. And look at that fancy sign from umpire Bryant. Very short, and he's keeping it close to his chest, so to speak. That's 4 runs there to Martin. It's now 87 for 7.
Well, delivery that was flighted on the leg stump, Warrell, and it was swept fine by Morton into the fence before a good shot by him. So 4 runs to him. Again, just looking to drive that delivery. The ball turns and hits the inner portion of the bat and trickled out to the man at fine leg. Has to be careful with that delivery.
It's a matter of survival here now as far as the Leeward Islands are concerned.
Well, who would bowl from the other end? That's the other one. Seeley hasn't really bowled much this morning. So on his short, and he's pulling it to deep square leg mid-wicket area. Picks up a single, a positive shot there by Martin. Seems to be someone who likes to attack the bowling.
Henry, the last man, went out for 8. End of that over, 33 overs gone, 88 for 7, 2.67. Yeah, Warrell 3 for 21 from 7. He has 3 more with Morton and 9. Watley yet to score, and we'll wait to see who will pick up the attack from this, the northern end. I suspect we might see Seeley himself, because the 2 spinners has done a tremendous job for Barbados. And we'll see who would be the new bowler from the northern end. But certainly, Leeward Islands in real problems here, trying to battle their way out of this situation and hopefully see if they, first of all, to see if they can reach the three-figure mark of 100 and see how far beyond the 100 they can get towards attempting to put a total in the squad that, based on what we're saying, if they can bowl well, I use the word safely, can create problems with the Barbadian batters.
Well, left to be seen. We have another 3 wickets to go as Kyron King has been reintroduced. He has bowled 6 overs so far in this innings, bowled impressively well in his first spell. And really he's been reintroduced to clean up the tail, to mop up things.
Yes, I think he has given another spell here, and maybe the other end, once, if they are not dismissed, we can see Smith coming back from the northern end. If they are not dismissed, replacing Warrell if he doesn't dismiss the lower order batting for the Leeward Islands.
It's a good start. Full face of the bat by Martin. Picks up a single. He moves up to 10 from 20 deliveries. Leeward Islands winning the toss this morning and electing to bat. Not what they thought it would have been, but an excellent bowling display here from the Barbadians. Despite the fielders really didn't bat them up as they ought to. They have now taken 7 wickets for 89 runs. So can't really say much about that other than could have been better, Stanley.
Yes, certainly could have been better. And from Barbados' point of view, they could have even been worse off had they been taking the catches. Very nice weather conditions here at Cumberland. Wonderful sunshine. Everything is set. In goes King. It's one full face of the bat. And back to the bowler. There's no run. But certainly the condition excellent. Pitches there. Outfield is manicured properly. The sun is out. And the only thing really missing is a few more spectators here at Cumberland. We have a few here, mainly from Barbados, their parents, their sister, their family, whomsoever. They are here supporting their team, and along with some on the opposite side to the right of us. I believe the suspect they're from North Leeward area. But you being a North Leeward man for a little while, you would have an idea who they are.
Yes, they are from the North Leeward area. This one is a full delivery, missed it completely into the keeper's glove. As you just mentioned, the weather is really excellent for cricket. And the sun is out in all its glory. There's not even a dark cloud in the skies from what I'm seeing here. And
I'm saying, and even the coconut trees, they're not even swaying. There's no breeze, but it's just beautiful.
Well, lush green forested area here at Cumberland. Don't forget the tranquil waters on the other side. Good to take a soak. Then the river comes down in between that. Another delivery outside the house stump by King continues to bowl well in this game without any luck.
Yes, quite true. And also missing is a few of the yachties that tend to be around here. We have not seen any of them at the Cumberland Bay. They are not around. And Ken, what is life like here in North Leeward? You've been an officer work here for a period of time.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the life on the Leeward side. On the countryside, really, basically similar. The people are friendly, easy to deal with. They always have something good to talk about. They love being interacting with, and really, it's just easy living on the Leeward side. Some things that you don't really have to worry about living on the other side. In the Leeward side.
What's the difference between living on the Leeward, as you said, the interaction was seemingly good, being a police officer, and the Windward side?
It's faster. That side is much faster. You have the industries, you have the different things going on. So there is much more activities on that side. On this side, you're given more opportunity now to meet people, have conversations, and look at it in a different light. In a different
more
perspective.
Relaxed on this side of the country.
It is. Some things that you don't have to worry about on the Leeward side, we'd have to worry about on the other side, probably a vehicle coming too fast, a child running across the road, and those sort of things that you don't have on the leeward side.
Maybe because of the terrain and the distance between the different villages. Chumaka, Spring Village, Rose Hall, Westwood, Fitzhughes, Chateau Belair, Petit Bodel, Rose Hall.
Also the development as well. It's different. The way the locals look at life, they are glued to their community. They don't leave.
Missing any cricket. There's a change. No, we'll continue. You're missing no cricket, so we're just chatting about life in the North Leeward here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines whilst we are doing our commentary on the West Indies under 19. So you're speaking about life at North Leeward. Having lived there for a while as a police officer, you must have really enjoyed it because you seemingly always want to come back here to Cumberland to do viewing of cricket.
It's a lovely place to be, Stanley. As Morton continues to bat well here, picks up another single. It looks positive. He's moved on to 11 from 21 deliveries, and Leeward Islands get to 90 for 7 in the 35th over. Looking for that 3 figures.
Yes, I
critically
think
important.
First objective, maybe the 100th. First objective. Ooh. That one pitched outside the off stump and it spun back over the top of off stump. The keeper himself was defeated and they got 2 byes. But certainly it was a very, very good delivery. Unfortunately, it bounced over the stumps. But speaking about being a police officer at 92 for 7, I distinctly remember listening to radio commentaries after this delivery. That one spun into him and striking him at the pad out on the onside. No run, 92 for the loss of 7. He was very successfully RSVG Police cricket team in the final at Kensington Oval. I distinctly remember listening, and you really and truly led well from all reports. How do you respond?
Well, Stanley,
you can't remember.
Well, I could remember, Stanley. Just putting my thoughts together.
Okay, fine, Mr. Officer. Again, full face of the bat out. End of over number 35, 92 for 7. As Leewards continue to battle. So you can let us know about that trip to Barbados with the police cricket in the region.
The Regional Security System
T20
tournament. We actually won that tournament for I won it as captain for 6 years consecutively. You have the Barbadians, the Grenadians, the St. Lucians, the Kititians, Legions, everybody had been included. Trinidad, everybody. And really, when you're playing those tournaments as a leader, you ought to have a plan. And you have to select the best players that you have around to execute such plan.
Those available in the different security services.
Yeah, and really, it's a wonderful tournament to have. I played my part. I did what I was supposed to do. And
Are you
really,
too old now to continue?
No, I'm not too old, but I allow the youngsters to play. It doesn't really.
You should be there to guide them. Still.
I agree. But opportunities are given to others to do so. Good delivery there by King into the keeper's glove.
The thing about it is that you need the experienced individuals out there. This delivery kept a bit low. Definitely kept a bit low, about halfway up the stumps. To guide the youngsters. Everybody just can't give up and say, well, look, I'm finished with that. You have to continue to guide Ken. Are you still a young man?
The Bible says a prophet has no honor in his own land.
Yeah, you do what you have to do. I respect that. That's spiritual. I respect that. Lovely cover drive. Gonna get at least 2 here. If they run hard, they can get 3. 1, 2, 3. But some not too good running. They certainly should have had 3 there. Because from the moment He played that shot and recognized he had to run so far. You should have gotten 3, but 2 runs there. 2, Martin is up to 13.94 for 7. The Australians tend to say run your first run hard. That's another basic that's absent from West Indies cricket. We're known as power hitters in all forms of cricket.
I like the look of Martin Stanley. He came into the wicket. He looked positive. He had already gotten 13 runs from 23 deliveries. I like the look of Martin so far. Again, that is short, and he's pulling that one through square leg. He's gone for 1. He's looking for 2. There's some problems here. Martin pulling out to square leg, and really Stanley, I think he ran into.
Yeah, but I think the umpires should really consult if there was obstruction from the bowler. I think we have to wait on the decision, to be very honest. I think umpires should intervene here and decide in their own mind if he's really run out, because there was definite obstruction from the bowler. But let's see what decision the umpires will take. It seems as if they have.
Well, it's not Martin was walking back, it's Watley. Watley decided to walk back. Martin is still there. He pulled it to square leg, and Martin turned around for the second run. He crashed into the bowler. He stopped immediately. And unfortunately, Martin was already 3/4 away into his crease.
Yeah,
and he was given a run out on the other end.
Brian is looking to buy him, but apparently the decision is there that Watley is run out without scoring. But certainly a terrible mix-up.
Yes, it was. He was looking for 2, and he had committed to the 2. Unfortunately, there was a run into a bowler, and he got stuck. And Watley was too far down. And the return came in, and the keeper whipped off the bails, and he have to go back to the pavilion, run out.
I would like to see that again, to be very honest with you. But there's some mix-up there. I'm not saying he's not out, but to see who really can pin the fault on. Let's look at it again.
Watley was the man who got run out, but the obstruction was basically
from Martin.
Yes, okay. But he's still at the crease.
Okay, I'd like to see it again, though. Pulls, yes. Down there they have 1. The return picks up. There's a bit of a problem there at the non-striker's end. Yes, Martin really got into a tangle there with King, and Watley came running through. So really and truly, he is out. He is the one who should have easily attempted to go back to the strikers end at that point in time, and the throw itself was wide. He should have easily gotten back, but he just gave up. 95 for 8. Another good delivery outside the off stump to the keeper, and there is no run. The new man in is Micah Mackenzie, but certainly a terrible mix-up, and he easily could have gotten back. They will have really had to scramble to effect the run out, but he just gave up. A very soft dismissal at the end when one looks at the whole thing.
Well, there was no obstruction on Watley's behalf.
No obstruction.
Right decision taken by the umpire.
Correct decision. I believe I saw where there was some obstruction, but there was none. Pitched up there to Mackenzie, and there is no run. At the end of the over, it's 95 for 8, with Warrell coming up to his 9th over, 3 for 22, 35 dot balls. Motara, 2 for 17 with 48 dot balls. Really and truly, they really kept a stranglehold on the Leewards batting. But going back to your situation, we won't finish with the conversation. Just a mix-up that came there with the police officer, and you apparently giving way to youngsters. You are there to guide. You are there to lead. And let the others learn from your experience. You just can't give up like that, Ken Roy. I will urge you, do like a DeAndre Dottin. Repeal that decision and go back and play cricket.
I think that's a little bit too late, Stanley.
We're talking about cricket at that level, not at competitive level for Windies. Looking at that level. DeAndre Dottin, she decided, look, I've had enough out in the cold. I'm going back in and do my do.
Well, Warrell continues. He's in his 9th over. He's sweeping. There's a stifled appeal somewhat.
Clearly going down leg side. So I'm expecting to hear that you have come out of retirement, if you want to put it that
No,
way.
Mr. Hines, that would not be happening anytime soon. Again, a step for the appeal by Worrell. Just bowling on that middle and leg stump line. Really probably need to get a little bit further outside the off stump to create that effect.
Well, if you figure you've had enough and you've made up your mind at your age, that's it. Well, so be it. But certainly the game at that level will be all the poorer for your experience that you have shown over the years.
I would advise not play.
Okay,
Advice.
you become in an administrative capacity, manager, coach, mentor, or something of the sort.
Anything in that
like
area.
that. Okay, fine. Accept that. Accepted.
Martin drives up to cover. Closing the face of the bat there, but still gets it up to cover safely. Picks up another single, Martin. He moves up to 15. Doing a good job here for the Leeward Islands in the lower half of the batting.
Man Mackenzie, but still, they should try and get to the 3 figures.
Yeah, that should be a target. 96 for 8 in the 37th over. Projected score 132. Worrell has bowled 8.3 over so far. Down the leg side, wide signal by the umpire. He has picked up 3 wickets so far for 23 runs.
It's a little while he hasn't picked up a wicket. He's lost his line temporarily with the advent of the left and right hand combination.
This one is lifted. Soft dismissal. Worrell has picked up wicket number 4. Mackenzie looking to go over the top. And only finding that man at mid-off. Easy catch. And the 9th wicket has fallen here for the Leeward Islanders. Soft dismissal by Mackenzie. And Worrell has picked up wicket number 4.
Very easy catch out there. Seems to be Smith. Seems to be Renaka Smith. And the Leeward Islands, they're folding up here quickly. 96 for 9. And Worrell is 4th wicket. And he is now joint 2nd wicket taker. Joining Dindial out of Guyana, who has 12. With his 4 wickets, he's gone up to 12 as well. And certainly, it's a matter now of time as to when the Leeward Islands would be dismissed. And I rather suspect we may have an early lunch and then get back and play right after, because it's just about 6 or 7 minutes after 12 as the Leeward Islands are folding. And it's a question of really wanting to stay out and bat and bat and bat. How many overs remain? 14 overs, 14 plus overs remain. See how much we can bat and get up to whatever, 100 and maybe 105, 110 or whatever. It's a matter of that ambition, that being ambitious to stay there and grind it out for your team. That inner strength, that mental toughness to gut it out.
Worrell looking for a 5 wickets haul here at Cumberland. This one is wide outside the off stump, signal by the umpire. He has 2 deliveries here to bowl to Crook to complete a 5 wicket haul here, Stanley.
And he down to 9-10 Jack. He down to Jack.
Here we go. To equal that most wickets. Oh, and Crook is well forward in the approved manner, saying Worrell, not today.
Come again.
This time he's driving and missing outside the house stump. As we see, a quarter varnish would have done it for him there. So, over comes on, and Worrell has picked up 4 for 25. Mutara 2 for 17 and Smith 1 for 16. 19, 17 and 15 are the contributions from the batters from the Leeward Islanders. And really, 98 for 9. Not what they were looking for after winning the toss this morning and electing to bat.
Yes, I thought they would have gotten a better total. Especially where they were given reprieve after reprieve after reprieve of the drop catches. Thought they would have settled and make very good use of the chances given. But instead of that, once his 2nd wicket fell, we saw everything fall like a deck of cards.
Well, 37 overs completed.
As wickets fell like concertina here at Cumberland as they folded at 9. They are now 96, 98 for 9. The big question is, are they going to get to 100? With Martin still there, Martin looking somebody who had applied batting with common sense here, and he has really looked the part in spite of the low total.
So, King going back to that Yorker length delivery, dug out there by Martin. Leewards looking to get to 100. Barbados doing an exceptional job this morning, really, and keeping them at bay. 98 for 9. Worrell, man with the golden arm so far. 4 wickets he has taken. As King bowls, so Martin, who's driving powerfully to mid-off, he's looking for a second, won't get it. Good feeling by the man at mid-off. Sort of sluggish outfield. He gets a single, moves up now to 99 for 9. And Martin goes on by 1 to 16 from 29 deliveries. And that brings Mr. Cook into strike. 8.2 overs. King has bowled so far. Hasn't picked up a wicket, but bowled very well so far.
Yes, unfortunate, you remind me of Mark Wood for England. Bowled exceptionally well in the second test and got 1 wicket. Very well. If even you look at this third test that just concluded there, today should have been the 5th day. He got 5 in the second innings wicket, and Richie deserved them. In the first innings he got 2, and he really should have gotten more, but it's the impact of him on the West Indies that thing is still like King. King has bowled very, very well. Unfortunately, the fourth column doesn't show anything. And there they go. The 100 is up.
Well, 100 up here for Leewards. 100 for 9.
And it's a milestone as far as they're concerned, rather than staying in double figures at 90, 80, whatever. They're 100 for 9, and Barbados looking to mop up the thing here, mop up the batting lineup. And Martin will be saying, look, I want to get maybe up to 30, they're about 40, once I can get support from Crook.
Well, Martin looking to take on King here. Short delivery. Went for the pull. Really wasn't in the line of that delivery. Just pulled at it. Went into the keeper's glove, Morris. So this umpire signal 1 over the shoulder.
So you can be termed to be a good actor know when to leave the stage. So that's why you're done with that. Finish. Quit.
Got to know when the time comes.
So what gives the players, the urge to retire at a young age? What gives them the urge to retire at a young age?
It depends. Circumstances, situations. You got to wait out, see what's best for you. You always have to look at the individual. And even though the team may want you, then you have to look at your individual status as to what you can contribute and what is happening in and around the situation and what's best for you. Those are the things that are important at that stage. This one is pulled to square leg. The man is out there. Takes it just in front of him. 1 run. So Martin continues to score here. Singh 19, Anjun 17, Martin 17. Worrell 4 for 25, Mortara 2 for 17. Here at Cumberland. And Leeward Islands 101 for 9.
So there comes the time when you leave the southern stage. Remember that tune? Time has come. I've left the stage. I left the stage. That's it. Others carry on. But in a capacity role, I'll give them of my experience. That's the message. So it's 101 for 9, the Leeward Islands. Difficult to say sometimes if it's a paltry score, because they have to go and make the 102 to win at this particular point in time, because the good old adage, runs on the board is runs on the board. But the evidence doesn't suggest the Barbados won't get the runs. Evidence. think Martin's looking for 2, but Crook is not interested. He turned his back.
Mm-hmm. Well, Stanley, you mentioned something very critical there. Getting to 100 is important. Based on the way this tournament has gone, you would expect Barbados to get this runs against the Leeward Islanders. But you cannot be sure as to what may occur. So keep your fingers crossed based on how things go.
But they haven't been dismissed as yet. They can
Exactly.
get whatever.
It's important. Runs on the board is runs on the board. Somebody could have a good day. Mackenzie could have a good day with the ball for Leewards. And the Barbadians end up losing.
You never know.
So, this one is having a go at this one outside the house stump.
What do you expect from number 11 anyway? Spinning and turning, bouncing. Driven
This one is
covers,
played.
They gotta get 1. They probably can get 2, but Martin decided he wants the strike. Certainly they had 2 there. But he said, okay, you're off the mark. Thank you. I will take the strike and see how much more I can add to my total and to the team's total at 103 for the loss of 9. Maybe they can hang around and see how much farther they can push the total to. On top of this one, defending it nicely on the onside, and there is no run with 1 ball remaining. Interesting play, 1 delivery remaining. 8.5 overs, 1 remain. As Sealy 4 for 27. Let's see what happened here.
Well, that brings the Worrell spell to an end. 4 for 28, Worrell. And the Leeward Islands 104 for 9. 39 overs completed.
Very, very good spell here from Worrell from the southern end, the Kingston end. Really, really bowl well. Bounce, turn, give the Leeward batters a tremendous amount of problems. And certainly his tally has gone up to 12. 12 in this one-day version here. And well-bowled young man from Barbados. As Sealy and tandem with Sealy, with Motara. Zishan Matara, 2 for 17 from his end. So between them, 20 overs for 45 runs, 6 wickets, broke the back of the Leeward Islands batting. As certainly the position their team in a wonderful position, a commanding position. It doesn't mean that the Leeward Islands cannot come back and try and dismiss them for 100 and win the game. That's the game of cricket. Yorker delivery out to mid-on, and there's no run. 104 for the loss of 9 with Sealy. Morton and 19, Cook on 2, as they continue still to battle for the Leeward Islands here, looking for some more runs to, so that they'll be able to try and defend whatever they eventually end up with.
I think in the last game, the Barbadians were bowled out 126 against the Jamaicans, and they actually bowled out the Jamaicans for 77.
Yeah, so...
It's not impossible.
Nothing impossible.
Based on how this tournament has gone so far. But Barbados is the team that seems to be the one who comes back in the second half. If they make a look total, they normally hold their position below that total.
Without any shadow of a doubt, they have been the best team that I have seen in the competition. Without a shadow of a doubt. It doesn't mean an off they can't come for them. It can happen today. It can. But the Leeward Island players must have belief that we can dismiss them under our total. That's the first thing, the belief, the confidence. We can do it. As I said before, runs on the board are runs on the board. It doesn't mean the strength of the Barbados team, they cannot get the 100 and whatever. But you have to go out there and show some fight.
Still there fighting 105 for 9. As King continues to bowl those Yorkers. He has bowled 9.3 overs, 27 runs, bowled exceptionally well. Nothing in the fourth column so far, unfortunately for him. But projected score 133. Cook is on 2 from 7. and Morton 20 from 37.
Top scorer.
Good job.
The application, the sensible approach to batting, and wickets were tumbling around him.
Well, there's a full delivery, and the crook has missed it completely. And finally, King gets something into the fourth column. And the Leeward Islands have been bowled out here at Cumberland. They are 105 all out. Martin seems to be a little bit disappointed, expected. And really, 105 all out here, the Leeward Islanders, in just about 40 overs. So, there you have it, Stanley. Leeward Islands bowl out for 105.
Yes, they have been dismissed for 105 from 39.4 overs. The few bugle horns we was here in the Vuvuzelas years ago in South Africa, 2010 World Cup. Yeah, they're blowing it around to the Barbadian family members and others who are there to support their team. The Leeward Islands, they're definitely going to have some play before lunch. The Leeward Islands dismissed for 105, 39.4 overs. Crook, last man out for 2. Devon and Singh, 19. Israel Martin, top scorer, 20 not out. Joel Andrews, 17. Micah McKenzie, a duck. Nathan Edwards, 8. Carlton Pluck, 12. Tynick Honoré, a duck. Watley, a duck. Henry, 8. And Palmer, 11. And certainly, they did not really bat as well as they should have, but they got to 105 eventually. And bowling for Barbados, the main bowlers, the spinners, Sealy 10 overs, 4 for 28. Motara 10 overs, 2 for 17. Fast bowler King 1 for 27. And certainly the Barbadians bowl well. Had they catch it, they're catching, they're out cricket. In terms of the catching, left a lot to be desired. They put down about 4 chances. Easy catches, nothing really hard, and that's the only fault I can really have in relation to say about the Barbados team. They did not catch as well as they should have. The wicketkeeper, Joshua Morris, I thought he really kept well. The spinners bowl a good line, 20 overs for 45 runs. They took 6 wickets between them. And also we must remember Renako Smith. He really bowled well this morning. I was very impressed with his line, his length, and he bowled in that channel of uncertainty for long periods. Unfortunately for him, he only ended up with 1 wicket. But certainly Barbados at this point in time, if I were in the boots of the 2 captains, I'll prefer to be in the Barbados captain's position just to get 106. Not a matter, just 106, is to go out and bat and get them.
Well said, Gunny. Well said, Mr. Hines. And there's a breaking play here at Cumberland as the groundsmen do some repair work on the wicket. Barbados will have to get 106 runs here in 50 overs and really clinch this one, the tournament here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We'll take a break here and return with Leeward Islands taking the field and Barbados looking for a total of 106 here at Cumberland. So we'll join you in another 10 or 15 minutes or so where we continue coverage here in the West Indies Under 19 Rising Stars Tournament. Well, here back at Cumberland, we have the start of the second half of this game between the Leeward Islands and the Barbados. Just to let you know, Leewards getting to 105. Been bowled out this morning here in the 40th over. You have Nathan Edwards starting the bowling here for Leewards. Zion Brathwaite, he's not out on. He hasn't faced a delivery as yet. And Kyle Jordan has just facing a one delivery. He's off the mark. Really, so Barbados one without loss in reply to this total of 105. And just to remind you as well that the Leeward Islanders bowl out the Barbadians earlier in the season for 81. So this should be an interesting game. So Edwards, Nathan Edwards, continue bowling here for the Leewards. Left arm seamer from around the wicket, over the wicket. These batters have been in good form so far for Barbados. Getting a quick fired 57 there for one in the last game in 7 overs. So seems to be in good form, Brathwaite and Jordan. 105 runs to get in 298 deliveries. Cumberland. So we have just about 10 to 15 minutes play before lunch. Edwards. So on outside the off stump. Good delivery there from Edwards. Punch to the man at short extra cover. No run. Just reminding you, you're looking at West Indies under 19 cricket. Rising Stars. Been played here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This is the male edition of this tournament. Leeward Islands winning the toss this morning and electing to bat. They were bundled out for 105. Good length outside the off stump. There is Edwards into the keeper's glove, hitting the gloves rather hard there. Really nice line and length. Heavy ball he bowls, Nathan Edwards. Zion Brathwaite. Jordan. Two of the more aggressive batters for Barbados here. Opening the batting here for this team. They have gotten good starts so far. This one is just drifting on the legs and striking him on the pad. Normally it would have been Achilles Brown who would be opening the batting. But he's not there today. He's playing in the side. Not too sure what number he would be batting. But Barbados in reply to this 105, there are 2 without loss here in the first over, bowled by Nathan Edwards. For those who have just joined us, you're looking at West Indies under 19 cricket. The Rising Stars being played here at Cumberland in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And the sun, it's midday, close after midday, and the sun is out in all its glory here at Cumberland. As I was told by a Barbadian, you need a wall 11 to beat them today. Who knows? It was around the wicket. That one is driven outer portion of the bat there. Goes down to third man. That brings the Nathan Edwards over to an end. Just to remind you, Martin 20 from 37. Singh, he got some as well. And really should be an exciting evening of cricket here against these two teams. Leeward Islands bowling out the Barbadians all in the series for 81. So that should be in the back of their minds as well. 3 without loss here. This is a different format. 103 to get from 294 deliveries. Brathwaite yet to score. Jordan 2 from 2. As Michael Palmer saw him bowling a spell at Arnesville. That was really quick. Picked up a 5-wicket haul, I think, in that game. Palmer bowled really quickly. Leewards in that game against Trinidad and Tobago at Arnesville. He will be bowling to Jordan. So a good start there by Palmer. Just on the line of the off stump. Jordan looking rather comfortable behind that delivery. Just pushing it up to the man at backward points. Square cover, rather. So the umpires made a signal there. Seems to be a signal for no ball. Free hit. This one is wrapping him on the pads. He missed out on that free hit there. I think that he overstepped, went for it. Missed it completely, wrapped into his pads, and a free hit gone on without any damage being done to the score. 4 without loss. Over number 2 here at Cumberland. Palmer is the bowler. This one is in the air. Had a free at all. Yeah, somebody's getting under it. Will he get it? No, he spills the catch. So the Leeward Islanders have basically started in the same vein as the Barbadians. He was running back there, looking to take that catch. Under it, there goes the hands in the air. Just hitting those hands hard and popping out. Just didn't get under it as he ought to. And the first catch got begging here for the Leeward Islands. Not the start that they really wanted. But Barbados have to count their fortunes here. Jordan. So Palmer. Probably counting himself unfortunate here. Barbados 6 without loss. In this reply to 105. They need just 100 runs now to claim victory in this game and to win this championship. This one is driven back past him. To the man at mid-on who does the fielding. Barbados winning this within the 2-day segment earlier. Coming out champions there. They said that they wanted both championship this year. It has evaded them on several occasions, 2 occasions. This time he's bowled. Palmer picking up the first wicket. He went for the drive. Jordan inside edge and racking back that off stump. So Palmer has picked up the first wicket. Loose shot there. Never close to it. And really, first wicket have gone here and the Leeward Islands have started positively. Jordan goes back to the pavilion. Barbados have lost their first wicket. So a little huddle there for the Leeward Islanders. Something positive for them. Excellent start here by Palmer. And just reminding you that it's just a few minutes or so before lunch here in this game between Barbados and Leewards. And not forgetting that this same Leewards team bowled out the Barbadians for 81 earlier in the season. So nothing is impossible here. Barbados not getting the start that they really wanted. And they are now 6 for 1. Bowled down there by Palmer. Inside edge. Never really close to that. And dragging it back onto the stumps. And Barbados losing their first wicket here. So that brings Joshua Morris to the crease. He opened the batting in an earlier game. He's now at number 3. Morris has not faced the delivery. But he will be facing up to Palmer, who picked up his first wicket. He has 1 for 3 here at Cumberland. Morris, an attacking batter himself, coming here at number 3. Brathwaite yet to score is his partner. Palmer reaping success very early here for the Leeward Islanders. This one is just pouncing over the stumps awkwardly here. So, sort of a shaky start here for Zion. Really just bouncing over the stumps there is Morris. Inside edge, close to the stumps. The O's and the R's went up. So Palmer finding a lovely line and length here. Palmer, big fast bowler. So, no ball signal by the umpire. So this is another free hit here in this over. So this is second free hit. Palmer just encroaching on that front foot, that front line there, and really giving up a free hit here. The first one wasn't dealt with accordingly, but Morris, who have just came into the crease, have a free hit here, an opportunity to free his arms. So free hit on offer here for Morris. Barbados 7 for 1. This one is short lifting delivery. Good delivery there by Palmer, ending the over. So 2 free hits been given away and none been taken advantage of in this over. Barbados after 2 overs here, they are 7 for 1. Palmer has 1 for 4, and the not out batsmen are Brathwaite and Morris. As I welcome back my co-commentator, Stanley Gunny Hines, hard-hitting Stanley Gunny Hines. He has earned that name over the years. Stanley Hines, welcome back. Probably had an early lunch, I'm not too sure. Said that his sugar level probably went a little further than it's supposed to. Comes with age.
Yes, my brother. Thank you. It's the next hour plus. Extremely late lunch. Youngsters like you.
Had a slide stack. Edwards. Good bowling again here by Edwards. Short, skidding on to the batter. Not much bounce. So good tight bowling here by Edwards. Keeping things tight here for the Leewards. Just reminding you that this is the final round of games here. 5th round. Barbados leading the table. Coming into this final round. Guyana 2nd. Trinidad and Tobago 3rd. Leewards 4th. Leewards on the bottom of the table along with the Jamaicans. 7 for 1. So quick single taken there by Morris. Stunning it neatly. Calls early, pick up a single. Man running to his right. Couldn't get there. So he gets his first run. Brathwaite. That brings Morris on strike. And Nathan Edwards is into his second over. Edwards, known to be very economical, has this one tailing back. That's his stock delivery. Short lifting delivery. Wicket seems to pick up with some pace here, Stanley. Good delivery there by Edwards. Sliding through.
I've seen a few deliveries that hammered it into the pitch and they're really getting some bounce, as we saw from this end when King bowled for Barbados. That's Kyron King. Remember from this end he was getting some ball to really bounce. as against Smith, who was keeping a very good line every now and then. He tried something with the short deliveries.
So that one really hitting the wicket and taking off. This one short length as well, but not getting up as the one did prior. That length was a little bit more outside the off stump, hitting the tail of the bat and just ballooning out to the man at short extra cover era, who does the feeling. And Barbados should have this in the back of their minds. They've been bowled up by Leewards for 81 already in this tournament earlier. So they have to be careful as to how they approach this. They already lost a wicket. 8 for 1. Again, Edwards is short. Oh, badly misfield there by the man at backward point. Gives away easy single. Just easing up that pressure. And the over comes to an end. Over number 3 been bowled by Edwards.
Yeah, the thing about it, you cannot allow a single to be given away when you have a team under pressure. Bearing in mind, it's a small, very small total. It was bowled by Palmer. Yeah, bearing in mind, it's only 106 to get. So that was not the best of feeling there. Simple as in the song, but it's crucial. So Kyle Jordan, he was bowled by Palmer. With Morris 1, Zion Brathwaite 1, and the important thing, we all know the Barbadians love the faster stuff as against the slow ball, against the spinners. So if the fast bowlers for the Leewards can cramp them a bit, maybe 2-3 wickets, who knows what can happen. But we know the Barbadians, they do love the faster bowlers.
So it's Palmer, second over. He's on top of that. Just well played as well.
That's a big, tall, strong young man from the Leeward Islands.
Picked up 5 wickets. Really bowled with some pace. No, sorry, against Barbados it was. The skittle out Barbados for 81 in that innings.
So maybe he's looking to do a repeat here?
Yeah, I just remembered. Really bowled some top deliveries. Flew. Again, this is a short one. And he's back and just pulls it into the pitch, really. That's another easy single. He bowled some really top deliveries, Stanley. Hitting the pitch, hitting Dawn, caught behind. Again, another short delivery, catching Achilles Brown into the wicket-keeper gloves. Within 4 or 5 overs, he had about 4 or 5 wickets. The Barbadians were reeling in Annesville playing field.
Yeah, but the thing about the Annesville pitch, after this delivery, that one definitely had some pace. Unfortunately, we can't see the mile kph, but the Annesville, if one needs to look at Annesville pitch and give a truthful and proper assessment, it tend to favor bowlers. That's a fact. It's been borne out. Matches being played here. Once the bowlers with the sort of assistance you're getting, or whether you're a fast bowler or a spinner, you're getting prodigious bunks and turn. Not unplayable. And the fast bowlers do get bunks. There's no two ways about it with the newly released strips there at Annesville. And it is rumored that I'll come back to in a while. Searching for that one. Definitely the batsman there was searching for it. It is rumored that, look at it, lifting again just around the off, and he didn't know where it ended up, but it came out on the onside. That the ICC has given Annesville a demerit point, a demerit 1 point.
Food for thought.
Something has to be done with the surface there, because you should not have any area whereby you can safely say we're going to play 5-6 bowlers, because you know what is going to happen. Oh, that's a very quick one. A really quick one. They can already spoke about it at Annesville. That one, he dug it in and it really flew over the batter head. But certainly it was a quick one. Look at it. Wow. Down he went. That's Braffett. Nothing in the drive hole at all. You're not going to, if you want to drive, you better go and buy a vehicle. It's back of a length across the breakfast table. Get off my chest, as we tend to say. But that was a very quick delivery there from Palmer.
Again, a quick delivery into the keeper's glove, and immediately Brathwaite turned away, pulled his glove off, and head towards the pavilion and say, I will have some lunch and come back, Stanley.
Yes, it's lunchtime, 10 for 1 after 4 overs, trying to get 106 to win this game, as the players are all going to resort to lunch now. But pretty interesting 4 overs from the Leeward Islands team, as having been dismissed for only 105. Just for our late viewers, quickly, Singh 19, Israel Town 20 not out, Joel Andrew 17, Mackenzie Den Trouble scorer, Edward 8, Carlton Block 12, Honorary a duck, Watley a duck, Henry 8, Motari 11, Cook 2, 105, 39.5 overs, and bowling for Barbados. The main bowlers was the off spinner Warrell, 10 overs, 4 for 28. Motara, 10 overs, 2 for 17. And King, 1 for 27. Dismissed for that. And at the moment, at lunch, Barbados is trying to get 106 to win. That's 10 for 1 after 4 overs. So until we resume after lunch, we'll go and have our lunch now. Thank you.
Welcome back to Cumberland Playing Field, where we have the battle on here between the Leeward Islands and the Barbadians. 1 over have been completed here after lunch, and really Barbados have moved up to 13 for 1. 13 for 1 here, and Palmer, he has bowled 2 overs, 1 for 5. And the not-out batsmen are Joshua Morris, he on 3 from 9, and Zion Brathwaite, 3 from 16. 93 runs to get from 270 balls. Barbados here in the second half of this game at Cumberland in bright sunshine. This one is a good delivery again there by Palmer. Palmer seems to be causing these batters a little bit of trouble here. Stanley, welcome back after lunch.
Yeah, the thing about it is that 2 overs I saw him bowl, he definitely generated some pace. And he's continuing right after lunch. Tell the lady downstairs. Tell the lady downstairs. Just tell. Check out chips. Check out chips. You can only smile, my brother. Say nothing. Smile. Even though your heart is aching, smile. Ow. And so clearly the Leeward Island bowlers are giving the Barbadian batters a lot of problems. Short lifting around his body, tend to get it away from me, and the ball hit the splice of the bat and ended up on the offside. And they're putting them under tremendous pressure here. Totally small, but as I said, anything can happen here. If they can bowl straight, if they can bowl proper line and length, Barbados have to work towards getting this total. They have to, if they can do that.
Palmer was a 3-wicket taker in that game against them early in the season. Continues to create that problem again. Short, that one is whipped into the stands here. Short delivery, and really Brathwaite came into that one and just basically paddled it for 6.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. It was on his body, and he just pivoted, swiveled, and helped himself to a maximum just in front of us here to our left. Really a very good shot indeed there from Brathwaite. And let's see how Palmer would respond.
Well, I could remember early in the season, he got him with a short lifting delivery. Tried that again, and Brathwaite really was equal to the task and just swizzled and just paddled that into the stands for 6. Lovely looking shot from Brathwaite there. And the Barbados is 20 for 1 here in the second half. Again, this one is driven powerfully to the man at short extra cover. So Brathwaite seems like he means business this afternoon.
Well, I think he's fighting fire with fire, because Palmer is really bowling a good pace, and he is not going to stand up there and just allow Palmer to dictate. So I'm taking the fight to him. He needs my wicket, I need runs. So it's a good contest between both men.
20 for 1 Barbados. Again, lovely bowl there by Brathwaite, by Palmer. Brathwaite equal to the task again. Looking really to inch onto that front foot, Brathwaite.
Yes, I think he is looking to inch on the front foot once he brings it forward. Once he throws it short, he swivels. So I said it's a good contest at 24-1, trying to get 105 to win this game. And the contest is really on. It's just a question how well the Leeward Island bowlers can maintain the line and length, the aggression. Because there's only one way out in this situation here. Give it your best shot.
Well, they have to do that, knowing that the Barbadians love the pace bowling. They have shown that, but they have shown susceptibility to fast bowling as well. The Leeward Islands bowl them out with a fast bowler kicking 5.
Which batsman is who love fast bowling?
Barbadians.
Which?
Edwards bang on target again from around the wicket this time. Very steady he is, Edwards. Always causing trouble. Edwards steady, keeps things very tight from one end.
There was some timidity a few years ago when Viv Richards, Greenwich and Haynes up to face Thompson, Lilly and Barbados at Kensington. There's a fiery afternoon of pace like fire. I'll never forget that looking at the telly. And eventually two of them got out. It was nobody really loved great fast bowling. No batsman. Because they're always at you.
This one is just shot outside the off stump, bouncing before getting to the keeper.
Question to ask, who's the fastest bowler you ever faced in your cricketing days at the higher level?
Well, I've gone
Just
through
think
a few.
about it. Think about it.
I've gone through a few. Fastest, I really can't see. Yeah,
That created doubt in your mind.
yeah, the Nixon McLean, Patterson Thompson, Curtly Ambrose, Walsh. They had all those fast bowlers. They were different. This one is beating him outside the half stump into the gloves. Yeah, the Ian Allen. Had a few fast bowlers. Hamish Anthony out of Leewards.
So none never intimidated you.
Courtney Ambrose.
Good afternoon, Courtney up there in Antigua. Bit of timidity from one Kenroy Martin here. That's the sort of legacy you have left. People always remember you for what you did, positively on the field.
Actually, when he bowled, I walked away. I didn't even look at him. I didn't want that stare. So I walked the square leg all the time.
I was down at the low end of the wind was batting. One ball I did not want to have no dealings with was Marco Marshall. Yeah. I want to have no dealings with that guy. The guy was just slick, slippery, pace.
Tell you, man, the Ambrose, nagging line and length, always at you. Never gives you rest.
That is what fast bowlers does. Whether you're batting 1 or you're batting 11, it doesn't matter.
Again, lovely line outside the off stump. Really taking off this wicket here is Edwards, and it's really sliding. You have this slidey, skiddy action, Edwards.
The thing about it, is what the Leewards need is wickets. And Barbadian batters, they are really trying to see how best they can try and cope with the given situation. Because yes, it's a small total, but we still have to go and get them.
Well, a good start here for both teams, really. 20 for 1. Again, he's right behind that and punching it through covers. He's gone for 1. He's back for 2. Encouragement coming from those supporters here. Well done. Great job. 2 more runs to Barbados. That brings the end of the Edwards over. And after that over, Barbados are 22 for 1 with some good fast bowling here from the Leeward Islands.
Yes, that was a pleasant off drive there. On line, on length, stood on the back foot and forced it to the left of Whitish, mid off. Collected 2 valuable runs for Barbados. The total rose up to 22 for 1. I'm not even bothered about, 83 to get. It's a question of can they survive? Or would they survive? Either way.
I want to say something to Stanley. There's 2 deliveries that I will always remember after this ball.
Back of a length, and on top of it is Bradford, and he defended it quite nicely. Let's say those 2 deliveries.
You know why? Because I never saw them. I never saw them.
Where that took place? Which venue?
In Barbados and in Jamaica.
So you're lucky to be alive.
I agree.
If you did not see them in your face, and
I did not see those deliveries.
those deliveries are red cherry coming to you and didn't see them, it tells you that you won't probably close your eyes.
He's bold. I think I just showed and told you that I didn't see those deliveries. Did you see that one?
I doubt he saw it because it was on a good line, a good length. It hit halfway up And Brathwaite goes bowled by the big man himself. That's Palmer, and Barbados now. Look at it again. Good line. Back he goes playing the right shot, and it hit off stump, and he's back in the pavilion. Bowled by Palmer, and he got how many? You got to get from the scorers. It's now 22 for the loss of 2. Barbados seemingly want to run themselves into trouble here against some very good fast bowling from Palmer in particular. 22 for 2, and I think the game is seemingly can end up in a good boil.
Well, 22 for 2, that brings Joshua Dawn to the crease. Michael Palmer has picked up 2 wickets again against the Barbadians, a fast bowler who the Bajans love much. He has 2 for 12, and really he's doing his job again here against the Barbadians.
He's doing what his skipper asked of him, and that's the bowl straight, bowl with pace. And let's see how it goes. I warned you earlier, runs on the board or runs on the board. They'll have to go out there and try and get them.
Well, I said to you earlier as well that this same team, Leeward Islands, bowled out
81.
The Barbadians for 81. Palmer picked up 5. He has 2 already. So the game is on.
The game on.
Game is
game
on.
Is definitely
Battle.
on here at Cumberland. As Barbados, they'll have to try and see off Palmer.
Well, Don is there. Morris is there. Two of the most senior batters here. Hoping for Don to come good today. Would be a very good time for him to do so. He's on strike. Swan is just a lifting delivery outside the off stump. And Don is on top of that.
Another good delivery there with some pace, and Don just in replacing Brathwaite, who was bowled comprehensively. And game is definitely on here at Cumberland. There's no two ways about it. Glorious weather. Sun is out in all its glory. Everything is nice and cool here in relation to sitting in the pavilion. But out there could be fairly hot. Not only the bat and ball, but also with the position of the game. It's hot stuff.
Well, ding-dong battle here at Cumberland. Barbados fighting for supremacy. Leeward Islands playing for pride here in this tournament. At the bottom of the table, they're not showing that in this game for sure. Ball in hand, they can do anything.
The game starts at ball 1. I think that is happening. So whether you're in 5th position, 6th position, in 4th position, we have a battle in our hands here. That's what I like to see in West Indies cricket. Let me see some fight. Despite the total being small. This one, he pushes it nicely through the offside. You're going to get 1. That's all they will have. Just dash it down off the mark at 1. It's 23 for the loss of 2. 23 for the loss of 2. Barbados responding to 104 made by Leeward Islands.
So a great day for cricket, and we had a good game. We have a good game on hand here at Cumberland. For those who have the time, you could come and just have a look, really. It's a fight for supremacy here for Barbados, and it's a fight for pride here, the Leeward Islanders, really. As this one is hiked really through mid-wicket, not really in control of that one, is Morris, but that's the way he plays. Really, he's going to take his chance. His chances.
And a no ball. We'll have to look at it again. It's a shot lifting across his waist, and he helped it, I would say, over square leg for a single, but it's a no ball. It's a free hit. So let's see how Joshua Dawn is going to respond to a free hit, because I've seen so many West Indian batsmen apparently seemingly forget how to play a free hit.
Well, this is a third free hit in this innings. He has bowled 2 no balls before he has bowled a third one, and none of them have been capitalized on.
That's what I'm saying. We like to see how they're going to try and get this one here now.
Well, this one has been dealt with accordingly by Joshua Dawn, and it has travelled an extremely long way over cover, pitched up to Dawn, a free hit, and he maximized over cover 6 runs.
Yes. It was in the slot, and he let it have the willow, and it went sailing over extra cover for the maximum 6. A really fine shot there indeed, and apparently it's gone out of the ground. So they are using a replacement ball.
That went a very long way, Stanley. I have seen shots being played here, but that one, I think it ended up in the sea.
It ended up a long, long way.
My God, over covers. It traveled a long, long way, and I think it ended up actually into the sea. That's the distance it traveled.
More in tune to a 20-20 shot. In this slot, and he just slammed it, bludgeoned it over extra cover for 6. And Palmer, I will look for his response when he comes up for the next delivery, because that was really a shot in disdain. Never mind, it's a free hit. A free hit is a free hit. That's what I like to see with free hits. People do something positive about the free hits. There's only one way to get out of a free hit, and that's run out. Get some wood onto leather.
Well, how Palmer would respond to this? Left to be seen.
I would have changed the ball. Things tend to happen, eh?
But that was a shot of disdain there from Don. Really commanding shot. 32 for 2. Don is just shuffling in behind of that straight bat in the middle of the bat, that is. Bat down to mid-off, and that brings you over to an end. And an exciting end, really, to this over. And really a competitive game here on hand between these two teams. No one is giving in. 32 for 2.
And it's twice now. He got 2 for 22 from 4 overs. But 2 of those deliveries cost him 12. Hit right in front of us here over long leg. And that really disdainful shot. So 2 went for 12, and the other deliveries has gone for just 10. So it tends to tell you, we have a fight in our hands. He's attacking the batters, and the batters are attacking him.
Well,
good fight.
Yes, Edwards continue here. Morris on strike. Know him as an attacking batter. He has 7 from 18. This one is really full delivery. Full delivery, really. Just hitting the tail of the bat and squeeze out to the man at backward point. So good contest here on. 7 from 5 is done. Toss won by the Leeward Islands. Upped to bat. They were bowled out for 105. Nathan Edwards into his 5th over so far. Haven't picked up a wicket, but well supported here. This one is a quicker delivery outside here. Some Morris flashes into the keeper's glove.
These Leeward Islands fast bowlers maybe had some spell with a Courtney Ambrose, a Kenny Benjamin, a Winston Benjamin. Well, they're too young for people like a Merrick and the Ferris. These were very excellent fast bowlers that the Leeward Islands produced. To be honest with you, it was Andy Roberts, excellent fast bowlers. And they and Barbados really and truly produce a tremendous amount of fast bowlers. And we've seen what Barbados dished up this morning. And here we see the Leeward Islands handing back out the same treatment to the Barbadians batters. Good line, good length, and a vertical bat straight as an arrow out on the offside. And there is no run. It's still 32 for the loss of 2, 32 for 2. And each run eases the pressure a bit on the Barbadian team. As again, the Leeward Islands who looking to take wickets regularly to position themselves back into this game.
Lovely positive shot there by Morris again in the middle of the bat. When you look at the total, Stanley, you would say Barbados should get these runs. But what is happening here is that the Leeward Islanders are keeping themselves in the hunt. They have taken wickets so far, and 2 very good wickets. And they're keeping themselves in this game. They're not giving up.
They're definitely in the hunt. So it's a question, I believe, over the next 10 overs, this game will be decided either way. Probably next 10 overs. Because these bowlers will not continue for much longer in terms of the number of overs. And then you'll have the second string type of bowlers to come in. Again, similar thing back to the bowler. And then the advent of the spinners. We'll see what they can do on this track that we saw Warrell and Murtaza did when the Leewards batted.
Well, the spinners, when they were introduced in the Leeward Islands innings, they reap havoc on the batting. They took at least 7 wickets between them and bowled 20 overs in tandem. So that is where the game changed, in my opinion.
They took 6 wickets of 45 runs from 20 overs.
This one is lovely. Turned off his pads. Here 1. They are back for 2. Hustling is he. So good run in here between these two. Don and Morris. 2 good runs between them. That brings it Nathan Edwards over to an end. That's his 5th over in this innings. And not really. I can't really see where the game is at this point in time. It's evenly balanced at 34 for 2.
Well, it's evenly balanced, and as I said, the pendulum could swing either way, because at this level of cricket and based on what is happening, it's a tough call to say who's definitely out front. But I like the analogy you made. It's even Stevens at this moment, right at this particular point in time.
Palmer 2 for 22. Been shocked for those 2 lovely sixes. 1 over cover, 1 down to fine leg. Brathwaite and Dawn, who has played a lovely shot over cover, went a long way. Dawn is turning that sweetly.
Nicely.
True mid wicket. He's gone for 1. Completes 2. It looks so easy at the crease, Stanley. And really some bad cricket there by the Leeward Islanders, and they have given up an extra run.
With a loss total, he can't afford to do that. But it's on his legs, and he clipped it beautifully through mid wicket for 2. Should have been 2. The return coming, there's no one backing up. The basics all wrong, and they got an additional run. And they got 3 instead of 2, and it's now up to 37 for 2. And each and every run makes life a little easier for Barbados.
So that one was ricocheting off the stumps, and the batsmen are through for a single.
One of those things.
Is it fair?
It is very fair.
Well, it's all in the game of cricket.
He played it straight, and it went back to the stump. 2 straight, I should say. But at the end of the day, got 1, because why I say it is fair. If the bowler had gotten a finger to it and the batter is non-strike, is out of his crease, he's out. So I think it's fair.
Well, there goes. Again, he's turning that nicely again to mid wicket.
Wide mid on, another single. And Barbados slowly but surely cutting down the deficit and trying to ensure that they come away from this game with maximum points. The Leewards got 105. And the moment they are 39 for the loss of 2, 67 more runs to the good. Right outside the off stump, taken by keeper. And there is no run.
So you're looking at the West Indies under 19 cricket here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We're in the final stages of this tournament. The last afternoon, really, in bright sunshine at Cumberland playing field. Barbados versus Leeward Islands. Palmer has the ball in his hand. This one was pitched up outside the off stump, and Morris threw the kitchen sink at it, hit the bottom of the bat, but really got into the gap and went flying into the fence for 4.
Another fine shot by him. And he certainly is a no-nonsense individual. To the fence for another boundary. And Barbados seemingly over the last 2 overs cruising. Seemingly. A wicket or 2 can make the whole difference. But certainly Barbados look well on top in this game. Well, look and say just 105. But you have to go and get them.
Again, Morris is stroking that positively back past the bowler. Excellent feeling by the man at mid-on coming to his left. And that brings the over to an end. The Palmer over. He has 5 overs, 2 for 31. Edwards, 5 for 11. And Barbados here at Cumberland in the second innings, they are 43 for 2. Looking for a total of 106. They need another 63 runs in 240 balls here at Cumberland. And really looking for supremacy this evening. Looking to be crowned double champions here, Barbados.
Yeah, they're well on their way. There's no two ways about it. Definitely they're on their way to being crowned double champions. And we'll get an update on the other scores in relation to the Jamaica game. Because they got, last we heard, their win was 148 all out. And Jamaica were 176 for 9. So we'll get an update on those games. Win was playing Guyana at Park Hill and Jamaica up against Trinidad and Tobago at Annesville.
Well, the introduction of spin here, Mackenzie, he was an exceptional bowler in that game as well against the Barbadians. He has been introduced. A right arm leg spinner. He's been bowling to Don, who's on strike. He has 11 from 7. Mackenzie right on target. Good start for him. Right arm leg spinner. Oh, lovely delivery there by Mackenzie, and a single scampered between Morris and Don. So good calling between these two, good communication as well. Kean batting, flighted delivery, Don bouncing on him as well. Well played in the end, and a good single taken by these two batters. 44 for 2. Skip. Morris. Just stroking it easily to mid-on and to mid-off. Easy single. Things looking rather easier here for the Barbadians. Looking in control here after losing those 2 wickets. 45 for 2. 10.3 overs bowled so far. Mackenzie. Hitting a good length, good line. Mackenzie. Good delivery just on the off. So I'm looking to sneak that other single there between these two, but the fielder came in rather quickly and prevented them from doing so. And the score remains on 45. 45 for 2. Nice cooling breeze are coming across the ground. Flighted again. Easy single to mid-off. Over comes to an end.
And the update, Ken Roy, win was 148, Guyana 41 for 2 of 12 overs. Jamaica 181, Trinidad and Tobago 15 for 1. And here at Cumberland, it's Leewards 105 and Jamaica 46 for 2, and seemingly cruising to a victory and to the title.
Barbados 46 for 2. Need another 60 runs to eclipse this title here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It has really evaded them for the past 2 tournaments or so. They have won one, lost one, and really, unfortunately for them, they lost by a couple of points on 2 occasions. And this year, they're telling you that I'm not going to do that this year. I'm going to commandingly win these 2 tournaments, and they have done very well as a team.
I think I remember one year there was a big controversy with the point system.
Yes.
Bowling got so many points and batting get so many points. I think this is where they lost out because of the points.
I think it was .2.
Point somebody.
As Crook comes into the attack.
You need to bowl some crooked balls to get these people out.
These two seems to be very much settled now for Barbados.
It seems to be an off spinner. Back he goes and slash that one. It's gone to the boundary for 4 runs. Short outside the off stump. And he rocked back. Look at it again. Back wide, give him plenty room, and he slammed that one back through backward point for a boundary, and certainly Barbados is in cruising mode.
Well done.
That's a 50 up as well.
50 for 2.
Off just
11.2
overs. This one again, very similar outside the off stump, wide, but Don misses out on that one. Total remains on 50 for 2, 50 for 2, trying to get 106 for victory. Morrison 15, Don and 17. This one straight outside the off stump, no turn. And Don played at it, missed, and there is no run. Too wide. Much better length, much better line. Don can only defend. And if Leewards had to come back, they need a wicket and need it urgently. If they had to make any real comeback in this, total just 106 to win. This one is another good delivery. A very good delivery, the last one. Don on top of it, defends, and there is no one. 50 for 2 off 12 overs. With 2 for 31, that's Palmer. The main wicket taker for the Leeward Islands. And the other games, I believe Barbados, because based on the scores in the other games, most of Guyana, they have 41 for 2, trying to get 149 against the Windwards. And Trinidad and Tobago 13 without loss. In response to Jamaica, 181.
Well, Micah McKenzie continues for the Leewards. Bowling to Morris. Morris just ticking it off his pads. Picking up an easy single. So the runs are coming pretty easy here for Barbados now. 51 for 2.
The real threat, Palmer, is at his quota. Off he came, and then seemingly batting has become that bit easier.
This one is a shorter delivery, and Don was on top of it and just squeezing it down to backward point and scampering a single. Really good calling between these two, good communication.
Yeah,
Partnership of 30 from 32. Don on 17 and Morris on 15.
Yeah, very positive, huh? Trying to get his runs. Not allowing the Leewards back into this game.
This one is swept.
Beautifully. Hands roll right over it, the body right on top of it, swept it along the ground. That's the important thing, not in the air. And he gets another single. Barbados against the Leewards bowling McKenzie. He's not as consistent thus far as what's Morata. Spraying the ball all across the pitch. One on that middle leg, he clips it nicely off the pad through mid wicket. They're gonna come back for a second one quite comfortably, and he gets there. But certainly, when you compare that with the Barbadian Motara, he was bowling a very consistent line as against Mackenzie, who tend to strub it.
Mackenzie trying to be a little bit fuller, not pitching on that length, just on the middle and off. And he's been easily walked through the onside and mid on and mid off. Pick off the singles. That's what they're doing, Mackenzie here. Just needs to pull his length back. Again, too full. Martin 20, Singh 19, Andrew 17, Worrell 4 for 28. Was the pick of the bowlers for Barbados. Oh, they have a total of 106 to get. They need 50 runs to eclipse this one, the tournament, and be champions. Don is unbeaten on 21, and Joshua Morris is on 17 for Barbados. Cook is with the ball in his hands.
Now delivery there from Crook from the southern end, the off spinner, and they're emulating what the Barbadian did. The off spinner, Worrell bowl from that end, the leg spinner, Motara from this end, and they brought Mackenzie from this end. It's emulating it. Crook in. So, oh my goodness, pitch outside the leg stump, and it beat everybody. We'll see exactly where it has gone to. It is 4 runs. Yes, he got a nick onto it. Right, angle down the leg side. He played at it, took the outer portion of the bat, and went past the wicketkeeper and raced to the boundary for 4. So he goes up to 25. That's Joshua Dawn. It's 60 for the loss of 2 and inching ever closer to their victory target.
A body line delivery there by Cook and dealt with by Joshua Dawn. Dawn seems to be in very good touch. He had gotten a few starts in this tournament so far, Stanley, but have never really carried on, Dawn. So Morris, I think Morris got himself 1/2 century as an easy single again is taken by Dawn to mid-on. As we just continue to just pick these singles and continue to chip away off at this total, 45 runs needed.
Oh, young batters in the Caribbean need to continue when they do get these 30 and 40. Go on and try to score hundreds. People do not back, and he forces this one past extra cover is fairly wide, and they get another 2 runs there, and certainly they are picking off these runs quite comfortably now, and Barbados definitely is in the ascendancy. Yes, it's going back to Kenroy. People do not remember 3 wickets. They remember 5. They don't remember 99. They remember 100. And our batters need to understand that. Always remember, look for the landmarks. Back he goes, kept a bit low, and punches that one out on the offside, 63 for 2, with Morris on 19 and Don on 26.
Well, the current run rate is 4.50. Required run rate is 1.19.
Barbados definitely cruising to victory here. There's no ifs and there's no buts. Except there's a serious, calamitous fall of wickets. I can't see the really losing at this stage with the momentum definitely with Barbados.
Do I agree with you there, Stanley? 63 for 2.
43 more runs to get. It's a walk in the park. And at the rate they're going, the confidence level for the Barbadians is high. This one into the air, it's going past him at that backward point. 1 there to Don, he's up to 27. To 27. The Barbados score rolls up now to 64 for the loss of 2. And they're basically cruising. I believe they're sent for Tantimol to come here and celebrate with them. Outside the leg stump, and it being paddled away to the boundary. I think it does have enough to reach. It does. 4 runs, badly lined. And Morris made no mistake, capitalizing it and swept it along the carpet down to the deep long leg area for another 4. And since that, the Leeward Islands' shoulders has dropped with these boundaries that they are giving away. And Barbados saying thank you very much. Mackenzie to bowl now to driven out to shortish mid-on, and there is no run. That's Morris. 68 for 2, and we're only into over number 15. Since lunch, Barbados have definitely gone into the ascendancy. They're attacking the Leeward Island bowlers. Never allow them to settle.
Well, it started from that free hit, Stanley. And from the time that free hit was taken advantage of, Barbados took advantage of the situation and went ahead. I just continue scoring. That 6-over cover from Joshua Dawn. And they have never stopped since. And the positivity has continued here in the cricket from Barbados between these two batters, Morris and Dawn. 20 better batsmen for the Barbados team. Also, in my opinion, 20 better batsmen in this tournament as well. Mackenzie need to have something done here. Pick a cherry somehow. It's a short sliding delivery. Mackenzie looking for that breakthrough here for Leewards. Almost sneaking through the defense of Morris. Partnership of 46 from 47 deliveries. Really good. Again, just turning it off his legs. Morris and picking up an easy single. So 46 from 48 deliveries. Brilliant partnership between these two so far for Barbados.
Yes, there's no two ways about it. They are definitely cruising along towards their victory target.
Need another 37 runs in 210 balls. Balls are not important. Getting the runs is important here for Barbados. Morris is on strike. And the Cook is with the ball in his hand. Bright, sunny day here in Cumberland. Humid conditions it is now. Looking to this, probably trying to hit that ball a little bit too hard. Is Morris. Just need to stroke it. Trying to beat the lid off the ball there. Not getting it further than the bowler. Two dot deliveries. Good for the Leeward Islands. Pull things back. Need much more of that. This one is a wide delivery down the leg stump. Badly lined again. There by Cook. And it goes into the fence. 4 wide signal by the umpire. And really, things are just getting out of hand here for the Leeward Islanders.
Yes, it's basically 5 because the signal is 1 and the boundary is 4. So it's another 5 easy runs. And as you quite rightly stated, that disdainful 6 of their best bowler has turned the tide to Barbados. Outside the off stump, and the guys just one down to third man. They're going to have at least 2, 3. They should come for a third one. No, they settle on 2. Yes, from that shot, everything just seemed to have gone the opposite direction for Leeward Islands. Disdainful because I suspect they were caught off guard. If he can hit our best bowler for 6 like that, might as well just give up. The shoulders dropped, and there's no turning back as far as the Barbadian pay is concerned. In Morris and Dawn, they have gone out to 76. Driving through the covers, another single to him. All the 77 for 2. 29 more, and it's really getting closer and closer and closer to Barbados. Lifting the title, a matter of what, 20 minutes?
Well, champions, double champions being crowned.
Double crown champion.
They're here, just 29 runs away from that. As Leewards,
it's really a big gulf between the approach by the Barbadian team general as against some of the other teams. And it's paying off rich dividends.
So that brings the cook over to an end. He has none for 19. To give you a recap, Martin 20, Singh 19, Andrews 17, 4 for 28, 2 for 17, 1 for 16. And Morris is on 27, and Joshua Dawn is unbeaten on 27 as well. Michael Mackenzie, he has bowled 3 overs for 15 runs. As the players get some refreshment here, it's West Indies under 19 Rising Stars tournament here at Hoyat, Cumberland, between Barbados and the Leeward Islands. Barbados needed another 29 runs to claim victory here. We'll take a break as the players take a small break here as well, and be right back.
Yet back here at Cumberland, the bowling will continue by Michael Mackenzie, none for 15 from 3 overs. Glorious sunshine, and this game coming to its close as Barbados closing on victory here. They are now 29 runs away from victory. Mackenzie in, this one out, tucks this one to the mid-wicket region. 1, they're going to come for 2. The return comes in, so 2 more runs to Joshua Morris. He goes up to 29, 79 for the loss of 2. Barbados in pursuit of 106 to win this game and be crowned champions. Mackenzie from this to northern end. Glorious sunshine. You can play up until 6, 7 o'clock tonight here. Glorious weather.
You would be here by yourself, Stanley.
Forward defensive, and there is no run. I do not have a problem.
You'll be here by yourself, Stanley. All the best.
No, I don't have a problem. Sometimes in life you do not really need company. Sometimes.
Like today, you need company today in this weather. You'll be playing up until 6.
Micah McKenzie. Outside the leg stump, another badly lined delivery. On top of it, that's Morris, and he just carved it out to square leg. Another single up to 30, 79 for the loss of 2. And Barbados definitely cruising.
Yeah, exactly. 4.85 runs, 26 runs to get. Really, not much to do here.
A lot to do. You have to get 27 more runs.
Not much, in my opinion.
No, 80 for 2. 80 for 2, 26 more runs. McKenzie in. This one flighted, and driven or clipped away to mid-wicket. No run. 80 for 2. Barbados needing 26 more runs for the victory, and the first victory for the day. The other 2 games are ongoing. I'll give it the scores in a little while as we look at McKenzie from the northern end. Well. What they call the scoop? Flighted outside the leg stump and off stump. He really played the scoop, and look at it. He got 2 runs. The scoop was there, and he got 2 more runs, and the total amount to 82. 82 for the loss of 2. McKenzie, where would he bowl now? Windies 148, Guyana 58 for 1 from 17. 148 Windies, Guyana 58 for 1. Jamaica 181, Trinidad and Tobago 22 without loss. Those are the latest scores we have out of those other 2 grounds. Windies Guyana game is at Park Hill. This one flighted outside the off stump and driven. And there's no. What is definitely pronounced there? We're not seeing that turn and bounce that Mutara got as against McKenzie. Definitely remarkable that nothing is really happening.
I think Mackenzie line has been a little bit fuller than Matara. Matara length has been much better than Mackenzie. Mackenzie is more fuller, so it's easier to play. Mackenzie line was just back at the length, and it pitched and bounced and turned, and he used the assistance from the wicket, while Mackenzie is just full in the crease, just in driving length. So he needs to work on that.
But even when he gets the ball and the kind of length that Mutara bowled, you're not seeing that bounce and that turn. Even he got it in the line.
Well, he's not extracting that sort of assistance from the wicket. I'm not too sure why. But I think his length needs to be worked on.
So there's a change in bowling at the southern end.
Israel Martin,
the top scorer in the Leeward innings of 20 not out. Trying to try his hand to see if he can get a wicket or 2. Left arm wrong. Outside the off stump. Fast, flat. Through to the keeper. And there is no run.
Modern spinners.
I think we're responsible for that. The T20? Oh, that one. I spoke a bit earlier, but here is Martin definitely in the right ear, and that one turned and bounced. Bowling from the southern end.
Took some pace off of that as well and caused it to just hit the wicket and turn and bounce. So you should be encouraged by that, Martin. So
I believe they're looking for that pad first. His back is to us. A little difficult to assess that properly. Umpire said not out, so we'll just roll with the tide, so to speak. Martin to bowl to Joshua Don. Don goes back and forces that one out to the cover sweeper area. He gets a single, he goes up to 31. Morris on 30, 84 for 2. But we're seeing 2 deliveries from Martin that really bounced and turned. And from the opposite end, where Warrell was bowling. Back he goes and he slaps that one out to backward point, and there is no run. 84 for the loss of 2 into over number 18. Final delivery coming up. Martin to bowl to Morris. wide outside the of them, and he slashes that one, followed it to backward point, and there is no one. 84 for 2, 18 overs gone. But first time in this innings, I was seeing about bounce and turn from a delivery and a spinner.
Yeah, and just to mention, is a partnership of 62 from 66 deliveries from these two. So a very good partnership between these two. Anytime you take the spin off the ball, take the rate and the pace off the ball, it hits the wicket. It gives you assistance. Anytime you flight delivery, it hits the wicket and it gives you assistance. Every time the spinners does that, it causes problems for the batsman. From what I've seen so far in this game.
That's why you're here. Your eyesight is good. You're a young man. I know you use a lot of green stuff to keep the eyesight very good. Crab, callaloo, carrots, and so on. Visit your optician very regular. So eyesight is very good. Oh, that one. Wow, that one's bounce and turn similar to when Mutara was bowling that one. The first time we spoke about it, and now we've just seen it happen.
Well, he just changes length. The length, that's the length I'm talking about. There's the length. Just outside the driving area. And there you have the assistance from the wicket. That's the length you should be bowling, Mackenzie.
Should try and remember what he's just done with that previous delivery to see what happens.
He's reverted to the fuller delivery again. Easy single.
Well, Barbados cruising. They are sailing home, so to speak, to victory. Victory all around.
Knowing St. Vincent have the best sailing waters in the Caribbean, that would be an easy task for them, innit?
Very confident appeal, and he's out. Certainly hitting him full. And the umpire by him said not out. Let's see, look at it again. Flighted. Umpire said you're out, LBW, and that's it. Finger goes up. Look at it again from Mackenzie in. Umpire's in the best position. He made his decision. So, who's that? That's Morris is going for 30. Is it Morris? He's paying attention to the screen.
Well, Barbados have lost their third wicket, that of Morris, for 31. Joshua Dorner is on 32. So that brings McCollins into the crease, and Micah Mackenzie has picked up his first wicket for 22. Full delivery that was. Crashing into the pads. Seems to have a double song there, but the umpire, as you said, is in the best position to make that decision. He said he was out. Unfortunately, we are not gifted here with a third umpire to give us a referral. So something they probably may have to look into. As cricket advances, the human eyes could show you one thing, technology could show you another.
So Morris LBW to Mackenzie for 31. 85 for the loss of 3. This is a little too late now. Any bowls. Flighted delivery. And you see the wicket keeper is calling Mackenzie up and have a little word with him.
Probably saying I'm going to bowl him a quicker delivery from that first delivery he played. Bat and pad. Not having a tight defense there. Probably sluggish on his feet. Never know what Mackenzie is thinking.
So Mackenzie to McCollin. Emphasis on Mac. On the leg stump, he tickles away quite nicely. Going for one. They come for a second one. They do get it quite comfortably. 2 runs there to McCollin. He's off the mark. He threw on a big chair down on this side. Maybe it's his first run in this tournament.
Probably, I think it's the first run in this tournament. Getting 2 off his legs. I'm not too sure if he played last year. Probably got a golden duck and another duck. If I could remember clearly. So maybe it's happy days for him. He got off the mark.
Apparently, I don't think his parents would purchase materials to buy a duck farm.
Probably the new venture.
So the duck farm is not here. No material be purchased, and you need a hurricane and they blow it away. You have to get a new one. This one striking on the pad, but clearly pitch outside leg stump. And they have one. They certainly could have gone for a second one, but you wait in the umpire's call.
No bat involved.
From what I can see, definitely no bat was involved.
So the eyes and the technology together, we could rectify those.
From what I can see there, anything, certainly the ball came off his pad. But he gave him a run.
Exactly.
Maybe, this time of the year where we need some goodies around because we were struck by Beryl. Missy gave him something to take.
Giving gifts very early?
Yeah, very early.
Okay. But Martin is with the ball. He has bowled a good over so far. He has bowled 1 for 1. Flighted, and that purchase coming from the wicket again from Martin. Left arm around the wicket. Small in stature.
Bowling to the big man, McCullum.
Callum just falling over a little bit there. Doesn't seem to be well balanced. McCullum in his defense. Has to be careful with that delivery that is flighted. Bringing the keeper into play. Just like that. It's a loud appeal. That's how says the umpire.
Let's look at it again. Ball seemed to have struck the pad before the bat.
Seems to be outside the off stump.
Seems to be outside the off stump. Yeah, the technology, the eye in the technology.
Combination of both works very well.
Struck outside the off stump. But they would appeal for anything. Question getting wickets. Wide outside the off stump and signal wide by umpire Brian out of Jamaica. Another sundry to the total. 89 off for the loss of 3. Barbados seemingly cruising to a well-deserved victory and a tournament win as well. Martin, our defensive, they're going to go for a quick single. A return comes in. He goes up now to 490. 9-0 for the loss of 3. We're into over number 20.
Well, Barbados taking advantage of the lovely tranquil water on this side of the island, Stanley, making use of those lovely sailing waters and sailing towards Barbados, sailing towards a championship here in St. Vincent again. Looking to become double champions as that one is bouncing outside the half stump. Really good delivery there by Martin.
I understand from a good friend of mine that you're encouraging him to have a sea bath down here this afternoon.
Of course, lovely waters.
Is that true?
Lovely waters to go and take a bath. Calm waters, tranquil waters. Sun is out in all its glory. Very good time to go on the beach and have a soak.
Off stump looking to slash that one through the offside miss. Taken by the keeper, 90 for the loss of 3. Over 20 overs has gone. And it's how many more runs? 16 runs to the good Barbados need with 30 to Don, 31 to Morris, 9 to Brathwaite, Dr. Jordan, McCullum, and 4.
So, Israel Martin, 3 runs from his 2 overs. Joshua Don is unbeaten on 32 from 39. Remember that partnership between Morris and Don, actually 62 from 68 deliveries. That really set the platform for the Barbadians here. Mackenzie has the ball in his hand. This one is a flatter, faster delivery. Spoke to you about that, Stanley. As he spoke to his keeper, he bowled the first delivery. Mackenzie.
But McCullum is definitely not settled at this crease at all. Oh my goodness. Fortunate to be there still.
Well, Mackenzie continues looking for wicket number 4 for Leeward Islands. This time he's fuller and just pulls him out on his front foot. 90 for 3, 16 runs needed here.
With the loss of that wicket there of Morris, seeing a struggle continues now. With the new man in the column unable to get the spinners away.
Well, he's hitting the outer portion of the bat there. That line has been adjusted and he's been causing some problems. That should have been 2 runs, really. McCullin, should have been running much harder than that. Turned blind as well when he came to the non-strikers end. And really, that should have been 2 runs between these two. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. And that brings Joshua down. That line and length, that teasing line and length before the leg spinners. That's the length he should be bowling more, Mackenzie. And causing more problems to the batters. Keep searching. Good line and length. That's it. Keep things tight. 91 for 3. 4.40 run rate. Need 15 runs. 176 balls. Really. McCullin 5 from 10. Joshua Dawn 32 from 40 deliveries. Tranquil waters. This one is short and Dawn is punching it to backward point. He's gone for 1. He's looking for 2. Misfield there by the man on the sweeper boundary. And they have capitalized on that, taking an extra run. And some good running between these two here now. Taking 2 runs from that delivery. And it takes the score up now to 93. Partnership of 8 from 14. Joshua 2 from 4. And Mackenzie in his final delivery, in his 6th over, hitting that lovely length again, just in front of the batter. Dot delivery, that brings you over to an end. It's 93 for 3 here at Cumberland. Barbados just needing another 13 runs to win here, Stanley, and become the double champions for the West Indies under 19 Rising Stars Championship. 2 days and won the tournament.
What has... Take your time and answer. What is it that happened that served you and gave a good impression for West Indies cricket? What good thing has come out of this tournament for what you have seen? It's your opinion, right? I make that part clear. Your opinion, so what has come out of this tournament that stands out for you? As that delivery there, it was flighted, forward defensive, and there is no run. From that, the southern end, Israel Martin in. Forward defensive goes the big man, McCullin. And totally made 94 for 3. 93 for 3. 93 for 3. McCullin in. And he pushes this one up to trim it off. Collects a single, he goes up to 6, 94 for the loss of 3. While Kenroy Martin is collecting his thoughts, so when the public transport is moving alongside to our left, and we're very close to the main highway, so to speak, for us to get to the northern part of the North Leeward area. Chateau Fitzhugh, so one clip this one out to long on, and you're going to get a single. And flighted delivery. Clip this ball through them onside and collect a single. Not in. Back he goes and he guides this one nicely down to extra cover, closer to a sweeper. So McCullin reach up now to 7, down on 35, 96 for 3, 21.5 overs. Needed 106 to win this game. Here at the Cumberland playing field. West Indies under 19 Rising Stars cricket competition. Back he goes and forces this one. Easy as Sunday morning. Pushes it through the gap between the bowler and the shortish, mid-off, and is the end of over number 22, 97 for 3. Dawn 36 not out. McCollin 6 not out.
Well, easy sailing here for Barbados. 97 for 3. In respect of that question that you asked, Stanley. I love.
Realize you were dreaming about it.
I was thinking about it.
Take your time.
I love the support that I've seen from the parents from the different islands. And really to get West Indies cricket back to where it used to be, you have to have the support of those parents as well. So I like the enthusiasm coming from them, coming from where they are, to be here with their children supporting it. That is one of the aspects. I also like what I've seen from the islands, all the islands, the professionalism, the teams that they've put together. I mean, the physiotherapists, the coaches, the managers, the organization from both the local and the regional level, international level. I've seen that from them as well. So we need that in place as well. There's also a development program in place where they have persons scouting for talents. And that tells me that you're looking not just at the cricket, but at persons with ability to really go forward. And those things would work in the favor of West Indies cricket. In respect of the cricket, what is, in my opinion, that I've seen, the bowlers are doing very well. In my opinion, the batters need to come to the fore. That is my humble observation here. We've been struggling to have some young batters come through. Persons like Joshua Dawn, who has come through in the last 3 years, so I've not really shown that consistency. So I would like to see that sort of consistency coming from the players, the young players, and the development of the minds, Stanley. The development of the minds. I've not seen that being explored here. I've not seen that being expressed from these young players here in situations and circumstances.
So you're not really enthused about the standard that we saw here during this tournament?
Well, to be honest, I will be truthful about it. I have not really, not going to say I'm not 100% impressed as what I've seen from the youngsters. And that is to be honest, especially the batting.
Well, I expect you to be honest.
The batsmen need to be looked at. The way they think situation and circumstances. Their skill levels are good. But their adoption, the way that they adapt to situation and circumstances left much to be desired. That's my humble opinion in respect of it. How do we get that done? The coaches in charge would have to sit down, analyze things, make the right decisions, pick the right people, put them into the environment that they need to be in, because the environment as well is very important for the players, for their development as well.
100 for 3, just push another single. And who the standout players for you? Name 5 standout, in your opinion. Think about it. Relax yourself.
I can tell you off my head.
But it can't come from nowhere else but on your head. Where else will it come from?
My number one player here is the youngster from Barbados who's not playing today.
Prescott?
He is very impressive for me, Prescott. He has done exceptionally well. Mackenzie, who's bowling for the Leeward Islands here. He's also one of the best players. Morris, wicketkeeper batsman. Dindal from Guyana. Johnson from Jamaica. Although I think that Johnson should be scoring more runs at this level because the time he has spent in this tournament. He's also a good player. And really, I love the fast bowler from Barbados, the 2 fast bowlers. Those 2 are very good players. They have settled into their work and they are doing an exceptional job. Those 2 fast bowlers are pretty good for me. So those are basically 7 players I've just named off my head that I've seen that have tremendous potential and promise.
Well said. So they are into the learning stage, and those are the ones that the authorities should really work on. Outside the off, some clips away, they're going to get runs and go close to the boundary. They'll come back for 2, and it's now 102 for the loss of 3. Another 3 runs for victory. 4 runs for victory, Barbados, and 160 balls. As this game winds up here now, just about 20 minutes before 3 o'clock, 2:40 p.m. Barbados looking to close out this game as quickly as possible. Forward again goes Don, he is on 40 not out. And we see the Barbadian flag to our left there, flying high.
Impressive support from the parents as per usual. Brothers and sisters, parents, you're here.
Clips this one to mid wicket, no run. Still await the final run to be scored, but certainly we are down into it and it can happen at any time now. One shot and it could be all over. But the pace at which this game is going, I think we'll see it in ones or twos.
No need to risk it. Joshua Dawn.
Staff is putting the covers together, recognizing that's that.
Stanley, he's one of the players who's been in this tournament now. On his first game, he scored 100.
Out to backward point. No run. Who is that? Don?
Don. And his progression, in my opinion, has been slower than expected.
Okay.
So those are things that you have to look at. But I normally think that what we have seen from cricket is that West Indians, this one is driving. I just spoke about it.
Don goes looking to slash that one of the bowling of Martin, who has been very impressive in his spell. And
Stanley, 3 runs to go. Flighted delivery outside the off stump. Drive, hits the edge into the slip hand. Don goes back after being settled on 37.
Should have just seen it home push and get a single.
And this is the thing I'm talking about with our young players. How are we thinking in this situation?
Well, no coach can be blamed for that. It's the individual player.
The mind.
Just a matter of mind. You need just a couple of runs for victory. Push out and get the single. Single it. You have 150 odd balls to get 4 runs. That's no problem. And register in not out against your name, which will improve your average.
That says a lot about you as a player. Says a lot about you as a player, really. And really, unfortunately for him, and really, it's not something that I really love to see. But it has happened.
Don't say it.
It has happened.
I advise you not to say it.
Oh my God.
Sometimes it's the way one feels about things when you see they do happen. It tends to irk you, to be honest with you. Sometimes you just hold your comments. 103 for 4. 3 runs for the victory. Here it is, McCullen 1. Looking for the second is not there. He is up now to 9. 103 for the loss of 103 for the loss of 4. 3 more runs for victory. 6 wickets, another 155 balls to go. But this game will certainly be over in a very short while, as actually is Brown, the new man in. He'll get a little tap. He's more opening batsman from my information. He's a very good red ball player that I've been told, and he has already been told at his very young age that you are a red ball player, you're not white ball. How sad it is for people to just label people as white ball players or red ball players. They're young, they're growing in the game. Forward defensive, and there's no run. What do you think when you're labeling people like that this age to be white ball, red ball player? What are your thoughts?
Well, I think you have to give the players time to develop, because if you don't, then you will not know their true potential.
So why label them
at
17 and 18?
That's person's preferences. That's not mine.
There's a lot of preferences that we could question, you know.
I've seen people who are very defensive players under 19, and as they get older, they become better because you understand the game much better, and they score frequently. So it's all about development and exposure. And if you don't give the player that exposure and that sort of development process, then you will not be able to say whether he's good here or there. It takes a while before maturity comes in.
Clips this one away, down to long on. He gets a single now. It's 104 for the loss of 4 with 2 balls, 2 runs remaining for victory for Barbados. 104 for 4.
Deservingly Barbados here. 2 runs to go. McCullen and Brown at the crease. Mackenzie with the ball in his hand. 2 runs to go. Short delivery. Bounce and turn.
And one bounced and turned.
really Barbados came here
I am
expecting.
totally against labeling people as red ball player, white ball player. Allow especially youngsters, allow them to play the game. They're exuberant. Allow them to play. Then you can do a better assessment after a period of time.
Oh, this one I
beautiful delivery there.
Spoke about his balance, Stanley. And there we go. He's played all around that because he was balanced. Straight into the keeper's glove. So 2 runs to go here. Barbados looking to become double champions here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They have lost a wicket of Dawn, unfortunately. But really, they deserve to win these championships. They deserve to win today. They have outplayed all the teams in this tournament. They're actually unbeaten
just a matter
in this format.
Just a matter of time before the victory is there. But you see, one thing with it is, I'm a firm believer. Once you can play properly at the red ball cricket, it will help your white ball cricket. Because you're showing the concentration powers to take it over into the white ball. This is my firm belief. But when you label people as white or red, you're not getting the full potential out of the individual, especially when they are young.
Martin. This one is hit high and hard. Over mid-off. Into the fence. 6 runs. And Barbados have won this game against the Leeward Islands. Brown taking the glory, taking the bow. Over mid-off. And what a wonderful way to finish this tournament here, Barbados. Over the top, Brown. Into the fence for 6. And they have won this game and won it handsomely against Leeward as Brown raises his bat and signal that we have done it and we have won this tournament. Well done to Barbados. Great job, guys. Double champions.
Congratulations to Barbados. We have just won this game here against the Leeward Islands by 6 wickets to be double crowned champions. They richly deserve the title. They richly deserve to win this game. A little bit of wobble towards the end, but nothing to write home about. But all congratulations to Barbados, and I'm certain that their cricket will continue to go from strength to strength, bearing in mind there was a fall off from the once high standards that is set. There's a bit of a falling off, and this augurs well for Barbados, where the youths can do a double here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the CWI Reds and Stars Under-19 tournament. All kudos to the Barbados squad. They all back in Barbados. I know there's a show on tonight in Barbados called Mason and Guest. I'm sure they'll be giving commendations to the entire squad, to the Barbados Cricket Association, etc., etc. Congratulations to all for winning the title here. And to the other teams who have tried, it's a good exposure, good developmental program, whereby you'll see the other players who are on show from the different countries, Windies, Trinidad, Guyana, Leewards, Jamaica. And 2 other games are still ongoing. We'll get those scores. We'll give you the scores before we sign off. So Kenora, you can keep talking whilst we get the information, then we'll sign off.
Well, just to remind you this morning, the toss was won by the Leeward Islanders. They elected to bat, and they were bowled out for 105. 105. Barbados was asked to get 105, and they have eclipsed that score, losing 4 wickets. Joshua Dawn, the leading scorer. And really, they have played as a team. They continue to play good cricket as a team. Individually, they must single out Prescott, who has done an exceptional job in the 1 days and the 2 days tournament. And also Morris, who has done really well with the bat and with the gloves. Those 2 players from Barbados have done really well. Skipper Seeley has led his team exceptionally. He said earlier that he never won a championship, and this time he's looking to do the 2. And he did it, and really congratulations to Barbados. Hard luck to the Leeward Islands. They were outplayed by Barbados, and really kudos to Barbados. Well done to them. Sherwin Campbell and his team, congratulations, and job well done for being crowned the double champions here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And it's a lovely tournament being completed here, and to go back home, Stanley Hines, and be crowned the double champions, there's no question about it. There's no question about it, about the team you have put together. Barbados have played a strong team cricket. That is what brought them through this tournament. They played strong as a team, and individuals came to the fore when they're supposed to. Well, congratulations.
We have come to the conclusion of the tournament here at Cumberland for sure. And before we leave you the latest scores, Windward Islands 148, Guyana 77 for 1, Jamaica 181, Trinidad and Tobago 48 for 1. Those are the very latest scores that we have. And here, Leeward Islands 105, Barbados 110 for 4, winning by 6 wickets. And with it, the title of Double Crown champions. And you know, in the background, the music, the celebrations by the Barbados team. They have just won it and they're really in celebratory mood. And I'm sure it will continue into the evening and into the night until they return home tomorrow afternoon at this Grantley Adams Airport in Barbados.
Well, there's an award ceremony later on, and they will be presenting the trophies and medals and so on to the players who have done exceptionally well. And Barbados have proven that they're the better team in both versions, and they have been crowned double champions this afternoon. Congratulations to Barbados. Congratulations to the West Indies Cricket Board, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Cricket Board for hosting this tournament. And really to all the persons who've made this possible. Big up to our cameramen and our technical staff, ITFX. Big up yourself. Big up to the staff. They have brought it to you live and direct. And to all the cricket lovers of West Indies cricket, we say thanks for tuning in here. And again, congratulations to Barbados. It was a pleasure being here. My name is Kenroy Martin and my co-commentator, Stanley Gunny Hines. We're signing off for the final time in this tournament. We wish you the best and come to St. Vincent again and we would really entertain you thoroughly. Thanks for being here and all the best.